Dude, I don't understand. I confirmed my email for Soulframe, and I never got a code for it, so I still haven't been able to get access to it. So I still haven't played it yet. Saw your recent video. Also top quality stuff. Thank you, man. Thank you. Just came in here. Hearing the Halo 2 guitar riff brings so much nostalgia to my ears. Nice choice. Yeah. Hey, yo. Was just about to watch your new Dragon Age video and got a notification that you're live. I got it a month or so ago. Happened to see some big streamers got it. Got what exactly? Did I miss? I don't know. Maybe I missed something. I'm not really too sure yet. Where'd you get that T-shirt? This one here. I got it off. I got it off of one of those like Instagram stores. Every once in a while, there'll be like some cool prints that'll show up that that look pretty that I think look pretty cool. And oh, you're talking about the NDA was lifted, Soulframe access. Yeah, I need to get hold of my contact over at DE and see if they can just get me a code for it so I can give it a shot. What's this one? Loud. Hell yeah. This. Put a Halo mix on for now. What hockey teams do you like other than Chicago? I've been watching Utah. I think it's really cool to see what they've been able to do since leaving Arizona. It really was just a change of environment that team needed. Man, I don't like any of the Canadian teams. I don't like any of them. I like the Lightning. If I had to like look at like Eastern teams that I like the Lightning and Bruins. I think they're usually pretty fun to watch. For the West, I mean, you know, like none of them are an ally, right? So I don't really like watching any of them and rooting for them. If I had to say there was like one team that's like fun to watch, knowing that like my team's going to be nowhere near the playoffs, it's Colorado. The Avalanche are always fun to watch. As a Canes fan, I know a lot of people don't like our fan base. The only reason why, I don't have any problem with the fan base for the Hurricanes. I just never liked the Hurricanes because they took my boy Teuvo Teravainen, but then we got him back. So it's okay, we're even now. Arizona here, I can say our sports teams ain't doing so well lately, bro. I don't know what's going on with Arizona. Like, you guys have some of the worst franchise management out there. It's so sad. It's so sad to see like what happened with the Arizona Coyotes. It really is. Hey, what is this like one strand of hair that I have that like keeps jumping into my face? It needs to like not do that. I forget hockey exists. We don't do that.
Meaning to donate to the cause for a while, but first live stream with being of yours. Just curious, will you play Gears E-Day when it does come out?
PG Smith, thank you for the 2, or sorry, thank you for the 20 Australian. I believe is that what that is. Hey buddy, been meaning to donate for a while because but the first live stream is yours. Yeah, just curious, will you ever play Gears E-Day? Of course I'll play Gears E-Day. Gears is one of my favorite franchises. Like, yeah, of course I'm gonna play Gears E-Day when it drops. Like, no shot. What the fuck? Thank you, man. Thank you for the 20. I forget hockey exists. We don't do that ice play down south. What the fuck do you mean you don't do that ice play down south? Texas has a team. Florida has a team. Arizona had a team. What else? Hurricanes. I mean, that's Carolina. You can still count that. They're South Carolina. Are they North Carolina? They're in Raleigh. Yeah. Yeah. California has teams. California doesn't have any ice. Up in the mountains, maybe, but yeah, and the southern teams are good. Yeah. Louisiana doesn't. Yeah, that's probably because of the fact that nobody supported the fucking oh god, who was it way back in the day? The Atlanta Thrashers. That's what it was. The Thrashers never got the support in the South. I'll be honest with you, if you're looking at like Louisiana, Georgia, like that, they're just too heavy into football to care about anything else. American football, by the way. This is great. I never knew you went live. Been watching you for a month. Great content. You never knew I went live. At the end of every video, I say, "Catch me live." And I show the link for my Twitch channel down below. I say it every single video. I never forget. Well, sometimes I might, but for the most part, I never forget. Yeah, I know. Love Turbo 2. Cool to see him playing with Bedsy. Oh, dude, it's been an absolute blast. They have the whole connection going on right now. My only hope is that they just keep the, you know, they actually keep them on the same line together. You know, coaches they can sometimes break apart something before it can actually get working. Weird question. What's your favorite game universe / world? Game universe / world. Game universe / world. Probably Divinity. I like the Divinity universe and styling and the characters and stuff like that a lot. What else do I like? I used to like Diablo. I used to like Halo. They just outed themselves. They're not watching your video to the end. You know what the funny thing is? The vast majority of people never finish any YouTube videos. Most people do not finish an entire YouTube video. Like for I think my videos, and like this is normal. It's not like a bad thing or anything like that. It's just normal. But I think like the average view time on my videos is like 8 minutes. So that's like it contrasts obviously the people that like clicked, watched it for a couple seconds and then left, or the people that watched for like a minute and then, you know, and then also the people that watched the entire thing. So it kind of like averages out all together. But yeah, most people only watch like the first 30% of a video, and then they usually just walk away from it. I think the reason why is it's kind of like similar. Do you guys ever do this in like when you're playing a video game, and when you're watching like a television show or something like that, where you're like, you feel like you already have a good idea where this is going, so you're like, okay, come on, like, even though, like, you know, the context is important, and oftentimes you're going to miss out on some really important stuff. I think in a lot of cases we get in that like impatient mode where we're like, you know, no, okay, come on. Driving home and watching LD, good times. Well, try to watch the road. You can just listen to me. Excellent take on your newest video. Yeah, you know, the thing is that like I wanted to make sure that I take the time to actually play the game in the first place, because if I'm going to criticize something, especially as like criticize something as hard as I did, I want to make sure that I've actually played the game and talk about it from that perspective. It's actually really funny because you see a lot of people that are like the antis or the opposition in this kind of discussion, and they're like, you know, all these guys are doing, or, you know, here they all are talking about how much they don't like the game, and then they play it. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I probably should play it if I'm going to talk bad about it. The only ones that I never see that being like a case for, something that I think is necessary, is something like, you know, I don't know, like Redfall when that released, or Concord or something like that, where it's just like, it's kind of obvious I don't need to play this game. There's really not a lot to play, and you already know what it's going to play to begin with. How much did you play? Over 10 hours. The funny thing is, I was going to try to beat the game because I wanted to see everything, right? But I'm not going to put myself through it. It felt like I was just wasting time. It was so rough, man. God, it was so rough. I mean, like, the first few hours weren't that bad. Like, we streamed it, right? So a lot of people saw it on stream. I think I streamed it for like 6 hours or something like that. And it wasn't, it was entertaining enough to, like, hold my attention. But to be honest with you, I actually had more fun just streaming a bad game that I could criticize, and we were all laughing at different things that we didn't like about it. Like, that part was actually fun. So that makes me kind of actually want to play bad games. At least for streaming. But when I went to actually try to take the time to play it off stream, because I figured that I would be less influenced by streamer mode, right? That I figured that I would maybe connect with the game a little bit more, and it was the exact opposite. I was even less engaged when I played it by myself. And it was just, for the most part, what it is it was just the dialogue and writing was just so bad for me personally. Obviously, people are going to have different tastes on this kind of stuff, but I just, every single conversation made me less.
Any hope for a good next Mass Effect game?
Getty with the 50. Holy shit, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Good Lord, that is so generous. Have any hope for the next Mass Effect game? So I think this is a really interesting, I think that's a really interesting discussion to have, is like whether or not what happened to Dragon Age is going to end up happening to Mass Effect. So one of the problems that the studio faces is poor writing. And I don't think that, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's the same writer that they used for Dragon Age the Veilguard that they're going to be using for Mass Effect. If it is, then it's screwed. I'm just going to be straight with you. The writing is just horrid. So if they're going to do that, then maybe, but I don't think that's going to be the case. And then we also know that they're not using the like cartoonish art style or anything like that. The game's director for Mass Effect 5 came out straight and just said, as long as I'm here, Mass Effect is going to be, it's going to be photorealistic. Like, because people were like criticizing the Veilguard's art style, and then they were asking the Mass Effect director, you know, please don't do what you guys did to this game. And then they said, you know, as long as I'm here, Mass Effect is going to be photorealistic. And he's talking about how there's a different tone and different care that you have to give to a sci-fi RPG, in, you know, comparison to like a fantasy RPG. And I think that's true. So it seems like the director at least has their head screwed on straight. The only problem is, and this is the one thing I think a lot of people forget about, is that the people that made these games great and made these franchises memorable, they're not there anymore. They're not there anymore. And the funny thing is that they're also the same people, like the people that were there are now the ones that are like they're you know, armchair coaching, you know what I mean? Where they're just sitting on the sidelines and they're like, yeah, I think the game is okay, I guess, blah, 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 blah. And then like also like finger wagging at people that are like, you know, judging the games before they come out. But I haven't bought a new game in a long time. I play RTS, so my genre died a while ago. Since I stick to new titles. Yeah, dude, that's rough actually. Well, I mean, you still have the one that those ex-Blizzard developers are working on, right? Doesn't that come out soon? I forgot what it's called. You know, I refunded the Veilguard. I bought it for $36 off of G2A. Yeah, I don't know. Stalker 2 and Wilds are the only games that I'm looking forward to. Next year has a lot of games. Next year has a lot of games. More than just Stalker 2 and well, I mean, Stalker 2 is right around the corner. That's in like a few weeks, right? Wilds is going to be next year. Kingdom Come Deliverance is next year. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Sure, that's going to be good. Sure, that one's going to knock people's socks off. Stormgate, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. Yeah, I'm joking. I'm joking about Shadows. I don't think that Shadows is gonna be good. Like, what games are coming out in 2025? Yeah, see, this is the thing, man. Is that like you'll get some people that get like super doomer about like AAA gaming and games in general. Man, there's just no good games to play anymore. Look at all this like shit that's out there right now. And I'm like, I'm sitting here. I got it. Yeah. Deep State got me. I gotta watch out. As I was saying, for all the people that are out there that are talking about, you know, how gaming is dying and there's nothing to play or anything like that. You just need to play more games, dude. You need to play more games. There's so many things that are out there. There's no reason to feel like everything in the entire industry is destroyed and is unable to be redeemed anymore. Like, Death Stranding 2 comes out next year. Doom Dark Ages. I never played Little Nightmares, but I think I've heard good things about that one. You got Vampire Masquerade, which, I mean, that's going to be a toss-up. We'll see what that ends up looking like. You got Metroid Prime 4. While we've been playing Ghost of Tsushima, it's the same people. Ghost of Yotei is likely going to be pretty fucking good. Fable's an unknown. I don't really know what that's gonna look like. Who knows? That's, you know, did it have a goofy character in its trailers? Sure. Does that tell the entire story? Not really. Especially because we haven't even seen gameplay for that. I don't even think that's gonna release next year. They say it's supposed to release next year, but for that game to be releasing next year and we still haven't seen any gameplay, I don't really have a lot of faith in it. So we'll see. What else? Yeah, we got that Berserker, the first Berserker Kazan. The trailers for that looked really cool. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. This one looks really sick. I'm really looking forward to it. Potentially Borderlands 4. Let's hope that they can figure out how to write a good video game again. What else? Man, what is up with these websites always wanting to be fucking white? We get some diversity on the fucking back pages. That'd be great. 2025 upcoming game release schedule. Oh, Spider-Man 2 comes out on PC in January. That's cool. I still never played Spider-Man 2018. Let's see here. Tales of Grace's F remastered. Kingdom Come Deliverance. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to be looking forward to Sid Meier's. Avowed is another one of those ones that I'm just kind of like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Monster Hunter Wilds for sure. So here's the to be announced ones. These are the ones that we're still looking for. Arcade Chronicles. I don't know what that is. Atom Fall. That one actually looked like it could be pretty interesting. Borderlands 4. We said that one. Expedition 33. I'm looking forward to. I think that one's actually going to be pretty good. I got a good feeling about it. Double Dragon Revive. Dragon Ball Project Multi. Oh, it's a Android game. Dune Awakening. There's that MMO survival game. Who knows what that's going to be like. And there's a lot of shit in here. Ghost of Yotei. Grand Theft Auto 5. That's another one. How the fuck did I forget about that one? Yeah. Grand Theft Auto 5 is another one that's on there that's like, wait a minute. How the fuck did we forget about that? Indiana Jones might be good. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, at least it's something that's not a normal Bethesda game at the very least, right? Oh, yeah, GTA 6, sorry. 6. Whatever. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. Let's see. Anything else that's like jumping out at me that it's like, oh shit, that's coming out next year? There was another one of those, I forgot what the name of it is. There was that, it's not like Stellar Blade or something like that. It kind of looks like it's a Souls-like, but it's like super fast and super bloody and stuff like that. Do you guys remember what that one was called? I forgot the name of it. We recently saw a trailer for it at the Xbox showcase. Maybe Silksong? Probably. Phantom Blade Zero. Is that the one? Yeah, I think that one looked real. No. It had like, it had a different name. Phantom Blade Zero is one of them, but there's another one. I just can't think of it. It had like a Japanese sounding name. I can't remember what it was. The female one, yeah. I think it was a female one. Hi LD, thank you for turning me on to Warframe. Good deal, man. Glad you're enjoying it. AI? Are you calling me AI? Fuck, I wish, man. You got any idea how easy it'd be able to fucking farm? If I wasn't even real, what you're seeing on the camera, what you're seeing on the screen right now, none of this was actually even real. Tevin with the $10 says, have you heard of a game called Broken Arrow yet? No, I've not seen that. No. Thank you for the 10, man. It seems to be looking pretty sweet. Modern military RTS. It is heavily inspired by World in Conflict. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. Halshin with 2. Please check Showa American Story. Okay, we'll look for it. How often do you goon, Sigma? I'm fucking gooning all the time, bud. I'm doing it right now. You can't even see it. Remember, I have like 7 monitors. Wu Chang! Somebody fucking finally got it. Thank you. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. That's the one that I was thinking of. That was a really cool trailer. That one actually looked like it could be really interesting. All I had to do was just scroll down. It was right here. Whoops. Never mind. So, I mean, like, next year's already looking stacked. There's already, like, a lot of stuff for us to be able to check out. So we'll just have to kind of see what it ends up looking like. All right, what is this one called? I'll put it in the React stuff. We'll take a look at it. What's up, man? Cooking something? I'm always fucking cooking. Always cooking. Showa American Story. Yeah, I threw it up. We'll watch it here in a second here. I'm sick of Souls ripoffs, personally. I mean, to be honest with you, every video game is a ripoff of something else. You know what I mean? Every first-person shooter you play is a ripoff of Doom. Every platformer is a ripoff of Mario. Yeah, game has an open world. Legend of Zelda ripoff. Hell yeah. Yeah, all that matters is if the game is actually fun and entertaining and all that. You know what I mean? Let me bring up the let me bring up all my shit here. Oh, I didn't bring up after all the shit that I got for the last couple weeks. I've not been posting on Twitter. The funny thing is, like, I don't really like post on here at all. I usually just go around and just like grab random things and like look at different stuff. I saw this, dude. I need to go back and play this. So Enshrouded has had like a couple major updates since the last time that I played it, and I love this game. I love this game. It does something that I've been wanting games like this to do for a while, and it's getting close to it, but it hasn't really like made the full jump. I'm looking forward to what music is in the background. It's just like some Halo, like just random Halo themes. Yeah, it's just Halo themes. Anyway, Enshrouded. I love this game. I love this game. It is so much fun. It's so much fun. The only thing that I've been wanting so badly in some of these like survival games and these open world games, like, well, survival games specifically, is like more randomized loot and stuff like that. I think it's really cool. Are you gonna watch? Yeah, I'm going to watch. I'll watch the trailer. I wish there was more like randomized loot and stuff like that, like more reason for me to like to try to like farm or stay in specific areas for longer and fight enemies and stuff like that. They're getting close to it because I know now they have like instance dungeons, and you do have some RNG loot in the game, but like the stats and stuff on weapons aren't really all that interesting yet. And I'm hoping for them to like because like the thing is, like, so far as just the RPG elements of Enshrouded, they already land that, right? Like, you have unique character customization to the point where you can actually develop, you know, what kind of class you want to play as. You actually have genuine like RPG synergy with other players when you play with them, because you could go and like spec into like healing or into archery or whatever else, and you can fulfill an actual role in a party as you go out and, you know, adventure around with your friends. You know, one of you guys could be a tank, one could actually be a mage or a healer or whatever it is, and that's really cool. It's just the loot in the game is still weak. It's still a little weak for me, and it's something that I wish that they would. It's something that I wish that they would lean into a little bit more, because it feels like that's the direction that they're going in. And I mean, like, let's be fucking real. How cool as shit would a game be, like a survival game, if it like completely blended Diablo style, or, well, not necessarily. I think Path of Exile would be a little bit too far, but, you know, more like Diablo style loot and stuff like that. Destin, what's up, man? People can go into your world, steal all your stuff, and make you uninstall it, never play it again if you forget to turn off multiplayer one time. Well, whose fault is that, Destin? Whose fault is that? It happened to a friend. Well, that's what you get for having friends. Or put a password on your multiplayer game like an adult. Damn. Damn. It was a mistake. Yeah. 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 Destin, have you been playing Dragon Age? How have you been? What have you thought about that? I wish I don't know. Hold on, I was reading something else. Looks like Crimson Desert a bit. Did you see that one? Yeah, of course I've seen it. Of course I've seen it. So far, it's a 7 out of 10 for me, bro. No, yeah, no. The funny thing is that I think in like a lot of cases for most people, like 7 out, like for me personally, and I think I even put up a community post where I played the game and I talked about it, and I think I put it at a 6 initially. The longer I played it, the more I didn't like its narrative and writing. and then that's what really influenced my overall opinion of the game. Because like you got to keep in like it's the main part of the fucking game. Like I have a buddy of mine, Fonz, you know, Destin, you know Fonzarelli, and you know he played it and he's like, I'm just playing it because I like, you know, the fun action game part of it for me. And I'm like, but dude, like you have to interact with like the dialogue all the time. It's not like it's not an optional part of the game. It's the narrative is the main part of the game. If you skipped all of that, I mean, the game would probably only take you maybe, I don't know, 10 hours or something like that. It's like there's no game at that point. Yeah. For me, I think it's just finish. But it's super easy and hand-holdy. I only have like 5 hours. Yeah, I put like, I think like somewhere between like 10 or 15 hours in, and I turned it off, man. I just couldn't do it. Donkey's criticisms of the writing and codes are completely reasonable. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%, dude. Like that's the thing. Like the point is like a lot. That's where a lot of the criticism really needs to be levied at this game, and like that's the only reason why I personally like I just didn't agree with a lot of the reviews that I saw because people were very light-handed. They had a very light touch when it came to talking about the game's writing and narrative. And it's like in a game like this, from my perspective, like if the writing and the narrative isn't good, and that's most of the game, then that should reflect in a score. And I really didn't see that reflected as much as I wanted to. Plus, on top of that, the other thing is that I saw it like, how does Dragon Age the Veilguard have the same fucking same Metacritic score as Black Myth Wukong? Like what happened there? How does that work? Pirate Software received feedback on Heartbound saying it has not story. When he contacted the person and they told him, I skipped it all because of text. Well, I mean, the thing is that you're going to end up. Yeah, I mean, you're going to play some games that just don't have voice acting. I don't know what to say. I mean, not every game has to have voice acting either. Wolfhard dropped a great review today. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He dropped a very good review of it. It's exactly where I thought he would probably land on the game as well. The thing is that like, regardless of what other people think, at the end of the day, Baldur's Gate 3 shaped people's expectations for this kind of game, for this kind of genre. Even though they switched it and they turned it towards more of an action game, it doesn't matter. It's still a narrative-driven RPG, and it's going to draw that comparison, and it rightfully should, because without BioWare, without Dragon Age, Baldur's Gate 3 likely wouldn't even exist to begin with. I do not like Harding. You know what the crazy thing is like for me, Destin, when it comes to like Harding and some of the other characters that like have been in the franchise for a long time, it's really weird to see them. It's really weird to see them portrayed in such a unsured way. Like, you have survived through some shit. You've accomplished some crazy shit. How are you like this now? I just don't understand. How are you like this now? ALD just joined the stream. Did you see Death Stranding is on Xbox now? Got shadow dropped. Great vid today, by the way. Yes, I actually did see that. And also at the same time that they put it on Xbox, they also put it half off on, or actually more than half off on Steam, and I bought it yesterday. So I will be playing that. But we have to finish whatchamacallit? What do we need to finish? We need to finish that other game. Ghost of Tsushima. We still got to finish that. If you're not finishing the game, can I spoil something? No. Why would you finish? Why? No. No, Pandora. No, you can't spoil anything. No, we'll play once I finish Ghost, then we'll play Death Stranding. Why? Because I said so. I'm finishing it. What do you mean if I don't finish it? I'm telling you that I am, and you're like, well, oh, wait, if I don't finish? Are you asking me if I'm not going to finish the Veilguard? Because I'm gonna tell you right, no, I'm not finishing the Veilguard. No. It's not gonna fucking happen. That game is never gonna be played again. I'm gonna try to like I'm gonna try to get a review even though I'm 10 hours into the game and say that I don't know, it like offended my something. Dragon Age, yes. Yeah, go ahead. Well, I mean, be careful because like some other people actually might like the game and they don't want people to spoil stuff. Be careful about that kind of stuff, man. Be cognizant. Let me guess, Solus wasn't the bad guy all along? Well, of course Solus isn't the fucking bad guy. He's like, here's the thing, it's so obvious to look to see like what it is that's going on. They're probably going to give you some like, you know, decision for like Solus's future or something like that. But yeah, like, yeah, no shit. No shit. Like, come on, man. What do you expect? Okay, so let's see here what else we have. Star Wars Outlaws with a new creative director, Drew Reckner, promising big changes for the game following its disappointing sales. So you know what the funny thing is with this? Why? Like, can we just be like, let's just be real about this. It is a single player game that you released. It failed in the market. And you're going to go ahead and throw it on discount. We already know it's going to be on Black Friday sales and all that kind of stuff, right? Like, it's going to happen, for sure, without a doubt. And nothing you're going to do to change a single-player game is going to fix anything. J-Bone! Or Jabaloney. Baloney. I'm just going to call you Baloney. Thank you for the tier 1, man. 10 months in a row. Absolute god. But it's wild to me that you're going to be like, we're going to hire a new creative director and we're going to make some massive changes to the single player game that is going to be completely forgotten by the time any of those changes are made in the first place. Outlaws failed to make a game better that's less buggy. But here's the thing. The buggy part of it doesn't have anything to do with anything. Like, the bugginess of Star Wars Outlaws has nothing to do with why the game didn't sell. It's the look of the game. It's the character. And even more so, at the end of the day, it's a game that's called Star Wars Outlaws, and you're not even allowed to be a bad guy. This is one of the things that's probably the most annoying when I've seen with like a lot of the more like commercialized, commoditized versions of like AAA games that we've seen over the last couple of years, especially out of the bigger studios, is that like they just want to be... I can't believe I'm going to use this term. It really is the pussification of video games. You are not allowed to be mean. You're not allowed to be a bad guy anymore, even in universes in which you should be able to be allowed. It's part of the whole fucking appeal of the game that you're making in the first place. Like Dragon Age. The only option that I ever have is just to be stern. I can't even be an asshole. Not even slightly. Sometimes I would go to pick the stern option, and then my character would be like, farting. What? I always got like whiplash every time I chose a dialogue option because it never reflected what I thought it was going to do. Like, I didn't get to role play. Like, it's such bullshit. Such bullshit. I've been playing the First Descendant, been really impressed with how open and responsive Nexon has been. They've done a fantastic job updating the game. Also, women aren't hard to look at. I mean, holy shit, homie. Baloney, 20 tier 1 gifted subs. 36 so far on this channel. You're a fucking legend, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Chat, make sure to thank the guy for the subs. Look at that. You guys all get to watch commercial free. You got one person to thank. Hey, me. Absolute fucking Chad. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. It's huge. I like how YouTube people are thinking. Like, you guys don't get shit. What are you talking about? It's not 100 gifted, so calm down. Homie, I'm thankful for anything anybody gives because I don't ask for nothing. I don't need you guys to give me anything. I'm just here to hang out. That's about it. That's it. I had somebody on one of the YouTube videos today that was like, do you have like a Patreon or a Ko-fi or something like that? Can I donate? And I'm like, homie, just watch the videos, man. I don't need you to send any money my way or anything like that. Just fucking, it's all good, baby. It's all good. We're happy for those who will not watch ads. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is true. I tried to pop in yesterday because I saw Neil Newbond was playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I saw he was playing it on Twitch, and I was like, holy shit, okay, all right. I want to watch. I want to watch Astarion play Baldur's Gate 3. Fucking Twitch is like 8 ads, and I'm like, oh god. How do you guys still have sponsors? Oh god. Oops, all ads? Yeah. They soon won't see how things were going. No shit. Good point. So, all right. So with the Star Wars Outlaws thing, man, I just don't understand. Like, it's one of the things is that like, I at one point in time, I'm gonna end up having to do a Ubisoft follow-up video because they've made some choices. They've made a few choices when it comes to what they've been doing. Because the thing is like it's not even this, right? So it's not even like they're dumbass trying to like resurrect a single player game. It go like it's also on top of that. Did you guys see what happened with their NFT game? I gotta find this. Ubisoft NFT game. Yeah. Ubisoft's NFT game is reportedly being terrorized by a cheater. Last week, Ubisoft quietly launched an all-out NFT game, but it doesn't look like things are going well for it out of the gate. Champions Tactics Grimoria Chronicles. That is the most like commercial fucking game name I've ever heard. It is so garbage. Champions Tactics Chronicle. The only like unique word in that is Grimoria. What does that even mean? They don't care. Everything in the game is AI generated NFTs, baby. Nothing more unique and interesting than AI generated NFTs. Raphael with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, man. That's huge. Thank you guys. Holy shit, y'all are fucking generous today. ChatGPT game? Yeah. Like think about how much of a fucking moron you have to be to buy a AI generated NFT. You don't understand how unique this is. Enough ones and zeros aligned to make this specific image and no one else can have it. No one else can have it. Some of those go for $65,000. Why? Why? What is wrong with people? Why are they like this? Why? God. You know, like Asmongold always says, we're in a mental health crisis. It's not mental health. We're in a fucking intelligence crisis. Like, brains are leaking on the fucking ground, man. I went and by the way, I got my weave, trimmed up a little bit today. Got the beard lined up. Got some real nice lines going on right now, right? The girl's like snipping away at my hair today, and she's talking about, her kids in school and shit like that. And she's like, we're like talking about it, she's like, she's like, every kid now is ADD, and I'm like, so it's just like, fuck, everybody's stupid. like just it's like the IQ score is just getting deducted every single fucking year. It's called being a kid. It used to be allowed. Being a kid used to be allowed. Yeah. No, she's like telling me, she's like, her kids aren't on any like meds or anything like that. But I'm like, like the thing is that you have like so many that are out there that are, man. So many out there that are. And she's like, most of the kids in his class are. And I'm like, that's crazy. It's literally like, they're just like, parents are like, the new generation of parents are just meting up their fucking kids and shoving them into a school bus. Then they come home and they fucking sit them in front of a fucking YouTube kids for the next few hours until they fall asleep, and then they have them do the exact same thing the next fucking day. It's fucking great. Then those same kids come home after school to do their homework and pull up ChatGPT and hit complete. God, we're fucked. We're so fucked. We're cooked, man. We're fucking cooked. And you know what the funny thing is that like, here you go. I'll throw you guys a little political sauce here. You know what this is going to do is that because of this kind of issue that we're running into now, where like, like how kids are being raised, how kids are being educated, the proliferation of like social media and YouTube kids and stuff like that. Well, what's going to end up happening is that as general intelligence lowers, because people are going to become more reliant on AI, more reliant on technology to solve all of their problems, what'll end up happening is that there's still going to be those who don't, right? There's still going to be those that are out there that will have no problem at all. Give me 1 second. There's still going to be those that are out there that will have no problem at all, still fending for themselves, still trying to think critically, still trying to educate themselves properly and things like that. But the fact of the matter is that they will be the lowest common denominator. They're going to be the least amount of people. And as such, what's going to end up happening is that you're going to have such a massive gap in intelligence and ability. And it's going to cause a metric ton of social inequality, both financially and just socially. And it's gonna make it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. Idiocracy, something like that. But the smart people will still exist. You probably don't know about the mitochondria. Yeah, they aren't tapped into the force yet. It's already happening. Just move to the countryside. No, boy, it's rough. You know what the funny thing is? You move to the countryside, and it's actually not as bad in a lot of cases. Because a lot of people that are out that way still fend for themselves, right? You still have like a lot of people that are like farming and outdoors and things like that. People that don't actually spend a lot of time inside, right? Like I'm not from the US though. Okay, that makes a lot of sense then. So like in the US, even though like people want to make fun of like, country folk, like they're people of the land. And in that, there is a certain separation from technology that they get that a lot of people don't get in major cities and out in the, like, more populated areas and whatnot. And as a result of that, I think they're actually going to be far better off in the future. The future generations will be at the very least. LD, have you ever played custom flood map for Halo Custom Edition? I don't know if I have or not. Are there any good towns close to a city in the US? I'd go for that. Best of both worlds. Yes. Yeah. This is one of the reasons why. The one of the things that I'll say is that like the most like popular states that people like, right? I personally would like stay the fuck away from. And if I was ever gonna be like, where do I want to live? You go and you find a really cool spot out in the Midwest. You know, a great place, Tennessee. Tennessee is a fucking beautiful state. You have Memphis and you have Nashville, and you don't need to be anywhere fucking near them, and you'd still be close enough to get there. And you can also live in a great place where you're never gonna have any problems. Tennessee is awesome. I fucking love Tennessee. Kentucky's the same way in a lot of cases. Kentucky's the same way, except for like Eastern Kentucky, because that's bucktooth country out there. I tell you what though, they make fire moonshine. They make fire moonshine. There was this job that I worked. Oh man, this is quite a few years ago. I was traveling for work. I was working in like Southern Ohio at the time, and some of the pipe fitters that were on the job with us, a couple of them were actually from Eastern Kentucky, and their uncle is best friends with like this dude that was like basically like his family were like the biggest bootleggers. Like by bootleggers, I mean like, you know, moonshine makers, right? Back during like Prohibition days. And like these motherfuckers, they were like the Walter White of booze. They cooked. I think the guy's name was like Popcorn Willis or something like that. And I'm like, man, if you know that your great great grandpappy's name was fucking Popcorn Willis, holy shit, this shit's gonna fuck. Whoo. So these dudes were like, hey, are you interested? Would you like us to bring some back with us? You know, we're gonna go and we're gonna bring some with us when we come back. We can grab you a jug. And I'm like, fuck, dude, yeah, okay, I'm here for it. Yeah, $20. I handed them $20. They came back, no shitting, 2 giant glass jugs, like 1 gallon jugs of moonshine. I cracked the it's like to pop it open, and they're like, whatever you do not leave one of these open for long, because it's almost pure ethanol. Because like so when you have like alcohol and they're doing like the whole thing, you know, making it all boozy and whatnot, the thing is that the higher the alcohol percentage gets, the faster it can just disperse into the atmosphere and turn into a gas, right? And they're like, this is like they're like this stuff is like basically 1% off from being like max proof. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, yeah, okay, dude. Like, you feel like you're just talking shit, right? I cracked the top on this thing. It could peel the paint off a side of a fucking house. But you know what's even crazier? I took a shot of it. Smooth as can be. Smooth as can be. You would think it would just like tear you up and no. It was the smoothest thing I ever had. It was delicious. I took both gallons and I made like apple pie, right? And oh my god. I took it over to my dad's house for this like 4th of July party. And when I took it over to his house, there was this one dude that like thought he was like, oh, you know, this ain't nothing. He's like, I'm from Georgia. I can handle my booze. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. And he poured himself a glass of this apple pie moonshine I made. I'm like, bud, I wouldn't do that. And he's like, oh, you don't understand, kid. You don't understand. Fucking like 3 hours later, I walk back. This dude is like this. It knocked him out. Like he was comatose, sitting in our backyard. We had a band playing. This dude's just gone. It was so good. It was so good. Isn't that illegal? Don't be a fucking square. We mean that illegal, right? What, are you gonna snitch? You snitch? It's not illegal. It used to be. ask something actually gaming related. I was gonna read it and I just like passed right over it. Who was it? Oh wait, what is this? Have you heard Alyssa Mercanti got fired from Kotaku? No fucking shot. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. It's still in here. Jesus Christ, woman. Good Lord. Nobody wants to see that. Why you gotta throw your ass out online like that? Jesus. Fucking like no chill. No chill, Alyssa. Jesus. I'm a writer, by the way. Respect my work. Jesus, man. Like, then again, you know what? I'm not gonna hate the player, okay? I'm not gonna hate the player. Here's the thing. For all I know. Oh, check the pinned tweet. I was about to quarantine her shit, man. It scared me. Work news: after two years, I've decided to leave Kotaku in my role as a senior editor. I am eternally grateful for Kotaku's editorial team and all that they have taught me during their time there. They are some of the best in the business, and I will forever be proud to have shared a masthead with them. They continuously fight to maintain the editorial pillars that make Kotaku great, not profitable though, and to hold their journalistic integrity in the face of increasing pressure to compromise that. Okay. It's been a long few months during which I've learned a lot about myself and how to value myself as a woman and a writer. This is the right decision for me. I have some things coming down the pike, so keep your eyes peeled. Also, kiss my ass. But what does that have to do with anything? You know what the funny thing is? I wouldn't be surprised if you did not leave of your own volition, and instead what happened was it was a mutual parting where they were going to fire you, and they gave you the option to not get fired instead. And the reason why I say that is that I think somebody brought this up at the very beginning of stream. I saw it. I saw the post. The one thing that I'll say is this. I think that the 2024 election will serve as a bit of a wake-up call for some of these outlets and companies that are out there, that it just shows across the board that people's interests are not aligning with what direction a lot of the media has gone in. I think that's just the best way to say it. Like, without getting like crazy divisive about it or anything like that, like at the end of the day, the thing is that like half of the US just showed you that they don't want to have shit to do with it. So if you want to continue to try to pander to less than half of the people, that's on you. That's your business. That's the money that you need to expect to be able to pull in. That's all. I'm talking about this from a business perspective, nothing else. It's just, at the end of the day, what are you here to do? Are you here to make money? Are you here to stay in business? Are you here to make send a message? Are you here to, fight for a cause? Well, then there's sacrifices that you have to make if that's the choice that you're going to make, right? That's just the way that I would view things if I was a business and I looked at it and said, well, we could keep making content like this where we continue to and here's the other thing too, like, let's be real about Kotaku. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it when it comes to them. They fucking hate their audience. They hate their audience. They hate gamers. They hate games. Maybe they don't hate games. They love developers. They love developers, but they hate the players. And at the end of the day, like when you're making content, like, and that's the crazy thing to me when it comes to some of these journalists and some of the things that they say and some of the limbs that they go out on, like, who is supposed to read your articles? You are making your articles for gamers. You're not making them for other journalists. You're not making them for developers. There's not enough of them for you to make it for them and it still be profitable. The whole point of why you are in business is to serve us, not the other way around. It's not to serve yourself. It's not to serve the industry. It's to serve us. And that's just not what's been happening. There are some that are out there that still do, and I applaud them. I applaud them for realizing what their actual job is. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm sitting here and I'm wondering how you did not let how you do not let her go faster. Like, this is your senior editor that is the most vocal and the most known face of Kotaku, that goes on a public showcase and tells gamers that she wants to fight them physically and then calls them bitches. That's the face of your company. Isn't that great? Isn't that just smart business? Like, holy shit, man. What happened to professionalism? Like, it just doesn't exist anymore. They just want to, like, throw stones and shit. I showed this I showed this in the video that I put out, right? But it's like, look at fucking where they at? This is fucking disgusting. This by itself almost requires me to make another video, and I might end up making another video talking about this. Not because, like, the thing is, I glossed over it, and I feel bad for glossing over it because this is so much more important than what it actually is. And it's that DualShockers put out a review for Dragon Age: The Veilguard, okay? And in their review, they said it's a game that clearly has a bit of the Sweet Baby Inc. treatment in spots when it comes to its characters' background and storytellings, and it's a game that's willing to offer fan service by giving old characters blah, 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 blah. The funny thing is, I can't read this anymore because Jason Schreier and a bunch of other people criticized this so much and put it on blast that the original reviewer went back and edited it and pulled it out of their article. They pulled it out of the article. That's why. So he's like, this is a review on Metacritic, truly unhinged. Not only because it's dog whistling for what exactly? Jason, dog whistling for what? Did you play the fucking game? I'm sorry, is it a dog whistle when I'm talking about how these games are poorly representing the audience that apparently they're being made for in the first place? Like, what are you doing, dude? What are you talking about? Just because you know what the funny thing is, you know the reason why most people, and I'm talking about the mentally balanced, I'm not talking about the people that are on the internet that are quite literally calling for, you know, people of any race or sexuality not to be existing in video games whatsoever. Like, every single game needs to be white women and white men. Like, that's like the amount of people that are out there that believe that are so fucking minuscule that it just drives me crazy that is apparently who you guys think you're talking to. So when people are bringing up something like this and they're talking about Sweet Baby Incorporated treatment, they're talking about heavy-handed inclusivity that doesn't connect with the players, that does not do anything to build any trust, to build any empathy or sympathy or anything like that. And I would almost guarantee that's exactly where this is coming from. But your reaction to it is to try to sick your followers, your people on it, and your position in the industry to get this person to change what they said. And that's exactly what ended up happening. Because then right under this, and of course you have other writers that are in here too that are doing the exact same thing and fucking cheering it on. It's fucking disgusting. It's disgusting. Unbelievable. And like, and even here, mysteriously edited out of their review. I wonder why they edited out of their review. Probably because they would be eaten by their own if they didn't. So my question is then, what's going to happen to Forbes? What's gonna happen to Eric here? Where's the posts about Eric? Is it because is it because Eric didn't use the sweet baby word? Is that why? As long as he doesn't mention that, he's safe. As long as he doesn't, because here's the thing, Eric's article, absolutely fantastic. This is probably one of the best articles that I've read this entire year. It is so well thought out, so well positioned, and it says exactly what many people have been thinking for a long time. And you know what the funny thing is, I think really what it comes down to is at the end of the day, it's because like if your argument is not positioned perfectly, then your argument is completely nullified. And then that's when they find this is their opportunity to dogpile. So and that's why I'm sitting here asking, where's the dogpiling on Eric's sentiments, on his article here? Because I haven't seen anything on it. It's cultish behavior. It is cultish behavior. Give it time. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I'm shocked that Forbes allowed this article. I am too. I actually, you know what the funny thing is? I don't think it's Forbes. I just think it's like, I think their gaming writers just kind of probably have free reign over there, because it's not Forbes, like it's not their main revenue source, right? It's not their main line. I think that Eric and Paul just get full reign to cover what they cover and do what they do. I hope Eric gets to keep his job. I do too, man. I do too. I mean, he's one of the very few people that are out there. The only other outlet that I can tell you guys for sure. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. The only other outlet that I can tell you guys for sure, without a doubt, has done a really good job at covering the game as well is PC Gamer. Like PC Gamer has it's nuts that BioWare based Inquisition story DLC nobody played, but that DLC proved how close Dragon Age 2 was to perfection. You know, like most of their stuff is most of their coverage that they've had has been actually really critical of Dragon Age the Veilguard, and I appreciate that. Now, the one thing that I'm questioning though, because they've written some pretty critical articles about the game, and I think that you're going to probably see a lot of people that are going to end up, ooh, it dropped down a point, guys. It's now an 81. It's now an 81. Player rating, 40. See, PC Gamer still gave it a 79. Like, you still almost gave it an 8 out of 10. And you guys have been writing critical articles about it. I think at the end of the day, like, what you're going to end up seeing is you're going to see the review scores will never be edited, but like we're just going to continue to see people be more divisive about the game and not be and just generally not be all that interested in it. Plus, the other thing is too is that like when people are talking about the like I think the game is still mostly positive on Steam, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check real quick. Yeah, it's mostly positive, 73%. But I also at the end of the day, I'm interested to see like how some of these look. But, like, this person actually played through the entire thing. They enjoyed it. Yeah, I mean, people are actually completing it, which is good. I think just a lot of other people, like, just straight, like, here's the thing, like, because a lot of people thought that, like, any of the negative reviews that were on this game were just people that were trolling. It's, like, it's not. It's actually people that, like, gave it a shot. They just gave it up to the 2 hours and said, yeah, I'm good. This guy gave it a negative. Look at this, 70 hours into the game. 70 hours into the game. Not recommended. Like it's going to end up going both ways with this game, I think. You might get more you might get more leeway for being critical if you give it a higher rating. Maybe. I don't know. People talk about review bombing, but never about the glazing reviews and grievances. And we still get positive review just to fight the negativity. Yeah, you do. You do. People think Diablo 4 is good now. I can't count on the masses for reviews now. Is it fun? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like, I think the game can be like relatively entertaining at times, but it's like I said before. At the end of the day, like you have to engage with that narrative throughout the entire time that you play the game. So, like, good luck with that. Good luck with that. And you know what the funny thing is that like alongside this as well. So I only glossed over this in the video that I put out today. So Paul Tossi of Forbes, on the other end, wrote an article titled "Metacritic Response to Dragon Age: The Veilguard Review Bombing," saying Metacritic scores are frequently used as a protest metric for certain games for one reason or another. As an outlet that does not require you to own a copy of the game to rate it, unlike PlayStation or Xbox. As such, a wide divide opened up after Dragon Age: The Veilguard's launch between Metacritic scores and between Metacritic scores and other platforms. An updated recap: Steam 73% mostly positive, PlayStation 4.34 out of 5 stars. The funny thing is you can't even tell. I don't think you can even tell how many people even reviewed it on PlayStation. Like how many people actually give, how many people actually even click the star button and rate a game after they play it or when they play it. How many of those players also, you know, maybe did it right at the very beginning and then completely forgot about it, right? Xbox 4 out of 5 stars. Metacritic 3.8 out of 10. Right, because of the user score. So Metacritic being the lowest common denominator here. Asked to comment about the slew of Metacritic scores describing Veilguard with terms like woke and DEI, propaganda, agenda-driven, and so on. So they issued the following statement: "We take online trust and safety very seriously across all of our sites, including Metacritic." A spokesperson said Metacritic Metacritic has a moderation system in place to track violations of our terms of use. Our team reviews each and reports of any like abuse or anything like that, including but not limited to racist, sexist, homophobic insults to other users, and if violations occur, the reviews are removed. So it's really if there's any like super strong language that's being used or anything like that, where like these aren't super strong language terms. Like I guess they could be like viewed as like dog whistles, but dog whistles aren't to be banned. You can't ban that kind of speech. That's just not how things work. If people use a word that has another meaning, that's just not how you go about that. The question is what Metacritic actually labels as abuse, and if many of these reviews meet those terms. The term woke may not be considered racist on its own. Neither is accusing a game of propaganda on its face, but DEI? It's unclear what Metacritic thinks. Like, what are you asking them to do, dog? Are you asking them to ban people that use the word woke and propaganda and DEI? Ban those reviews? Don't let people say that kind of stuff? How do you think that that's going to work out in the end? And here's the thing, man, is that like, I talked about this in Discord. This idea that we need to make companies and corporations are like moral arbiters is fucking absurd, man. It's absurd. This is not the country for that. I'm sorry. Maybe you can get away with that somewhere else, but that's just not the fucking case here, man. Not many from the look of it. The game has 5,267 reviews and listings with all those terms remain. Is he saying that's how many reviews there are that have those terms? Since I first covered review scores, it's only risen from a 3.4 to a 3.8. Still not reflective of other platforms with their ownership requirements. Well, so here's the thing though, is that like, are you saying that players shouldn't have places that they're allowed to be able to voice their criticisms and make sure that those criticisms are seen? So, because like that's the problem that I have with this whole thing, right? Is that like I get where he's coming from. Do I think that players should be able to review something they haven't purchased? Not necessarily. But at the exact same time, the other thing is that where can players voice their concerns about a game, about their disinterest for a game outside of not buying it and giving reason as to why they didn't buy it? That's the question that I have, right? So are you going to say social media? Well, that's not really going to go directly to the developer. They're not going to be able to see that. It's not going to correlate everything that's supposed to be directed at them in one place, right? And like, I understand that you're going to have a lot of useless criticism that's in there, but I think that you can still get a general pulse on like why people aren't interested in your game and what's turning them off of it. And in a lot of ways, I'll be honest with you, I guarantee, go talk to the people at Helldivers. Go talk to Arrowhead Studios. Do you think that they're unhappy that do you think they're upset that players review bombed them? Or do you think that they viewed that as valuable feedback that made their game better and then brought that audience back into their game? And that's all because they actually owned the game on Steam, and most of those were review bombed on Steam, but some of those review bombs are also coming from other places as well. Kevolution! The 6 months in advance. Tier 1, man. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate that. Is it a bomb, though? I don't know. How do you define a bomb? How do you define a review bomb? Where am I? Arrow Studios is fantastic. Yeah, I really need to look in the I really want to look at the upturn that they have. I was gonna watch the Bellier video, but we're probably not gonna be able to get to that today. Depends on the person. For review bombing, only things it's hating. Yeah, well, yeah, that's usually how it ends up going. It's clear that Metacritic is using somewhat narrow criteria to remove reviews, as simply as saying that the game goes against your politics, which is giving it a 0 out of 10, is probably not grounds for actual removal. Some review sites, like Rotten Tomatoes, have tried to implement systems where you need to verify that you've seen a movie to rate it, though they have not managed to figure out that system to do with TV shows. Here, given that Metacritic does not sell the actual game, there's probably no way to do that either. So you're simply just going to have to take these user scores for what they are. Yes. Dragon Age the Veilguard's actual Metacritic score dropped from an 84 to 83 since launch, at least on the PS5. On PC, with half the reviews, it's at a 79. EA has yet to firm any data about sales, but we'll see if that changes anytime soon. I'm sticking to exactly what I said before. I do not think that this game's going to end up being a financial success. It may end up covering the cost of its development, but I don't think it's going to be seen as a success by EA or its investors. Because at the end of the day, when you're that big of a video game company and you're putting that much money into something, if that game turns around and makes like $5 million in profit, that's not enough. If it makes 10, that's not enough. If it makes 20, that's not enough. If I spend $200 million to make something, I'm not looking to make 20 million back. Mass Effect Legendary Edition on Steam is $9. Holy shit, that's a really good deal. That's a really good deal. But yeah, like the thing is that like this idea that they need to go and they need to control and censor language and remove reviews because people are criticizing the game for what like here's the fucking thing, man. Here's the thing. If those are like, let's say as an example, if you're saying like I'd have to actually look myself, but if there's 5,200 reviews on a game and those 5,200 reviews are all negative and they're all saying the exact same thing, right? And on top of that, they're also not bots either. Well, I mean, like you're getting a pretty loud speaker of like why people weren't interested in buying your game. That's still very useful information in my eyes. It depends on what they want. I won't be surprised if with the Veilguard, they just wanted to finally release a game and make even and move on. I don't know, man. I don't really think that's the case because like if that was the case, then why did they shut down the studio with Immortals of Enum? Because that was another game that was in like development hell for a while, and they shut that studio down because that game didn't perform. Like, let's be real. This is EA. Like, EA really cares about profit more than anything else. 90% of their work on their games goes into monetization, right? Because Dragon Age is an established IP. I mean, I guess. But I still don't think... Here's the funny thing is, I still don't think... And chances are, like, the rough estimates that I used in the video that I made, I don't even really think that that's even accurate. Like, chances are it's probably even lower than that. Like, I was being really generous. Like, saying that the game sold, like, 2 million copies is pretty fucking generous of me. Because I've had a couple other people that had reached out and talked to me about it. They said that, like, some of the like, the forecasting sites are saying that it's still under 1 million. And you have refunds as well, yeah. That's a good point. So, I don't know. At the end, we're going to see. Like, I could be wrong on this, but... The argument is like, and here's the thing, like, again, this is not against the people that actually like the game. Like, my question is that if they would have kept the more mature tone that the series has always had and leaned into that direction with the writing and the dialogue, I'm not even talking about the social justice shit. I don't even like that. I'm removing that part from the conversation. I'm just talking about if the overall tone of this game had leaned into the direction that the franchise has been known for, would it have been more successful? I would guarantee it. I would guarantee it. I mean, Silent Hill 2 had a 24K peak on Steam and sold 1 million in just 3 days. Yeah, like I said, so maybe my estimation is actually right and it ends up being around like 2 million. Franchise wasn't known for that since Dragon Age Origins. I still feel like the other games were still had, like, I'm not saying that they were as mature as I would say they still were leaning more in the direction of like Baldur's Gate with maturity. And here's the thing too, is that like like Puzico, like the thing is as well is that it's like, you know, you say while overall darkness and heaviness was in the game and even still is in Veilguard, like it's subjective, right? Like you and I are never going to be able to agree on that, like personally, because like whatever your definition of that is different, is going to be different than mine, right? So like for me, I felt like I was playing fucking Fortnite for 12 hours. I like all the conversations, the dialogue. It was just I just didn't like it. That's it. It was childish to me. Inquisition was more like that, and people loved it. I have no idea. I had Inquisition on the list because I was planning on playing it, but I never got the chance to get around to it. I still have it. I still own it. It's on my Steam account. I just haven't given it a shot yet. There's no dialogue in Fortnite. I'm not talking about Fortnite exactly. I'm being reductive. What are you talking about? Just did a quest where you had to sacrifice someone in a mass massacre to a demon ritual to save a child. Yeah, I'm not saying that the game won't have some things that are dark in it. I'm just saying for the time that I played the game, none of that was ever even hinted at me, and it didn't lock me in. That's it. Like from my perspective, from the time that I spent playing the game, and I gave it a fair shot. I tried to give it a fair shot. It just didn't do it to me. Just didn't do it for me. Sorry. Let's see here. What else? I had some other shit. Oh, dude, I went to this really cool fucking arcade the other night, last weekend. Dude, it was so sick. It had literally everything. It had everything. It was like NBA Jam was there. They had like the original like Super Mario Brothers arcade machine. They had the only one they didn't have the Aerosmith shooter, which is sad. They didn't have the Aerosmith shooter. They had the Simpsons game. They had the X-Men stand-up X-Men arcade machine. 8 hours at the prologue. I'm sorry, dude. Like I don't know what to tell you, brother. The game just didn't work for me. I gave it more than 8 hours, by the way. I didn't just play it for 8. I played it on stream and then I played it off stream myself for more, so I get to actually have like footage for the video and whatnot. But here's the thing. I don't like. So the problem is that this is where you and I are going to disagree. If a game cannot lock me in 10 hours, it's not worth my fucking money. If I have to wait for 20 hours for a game to get dark and interesting, that's not worth my fucking money. If I have to wait 40 hours or 50 hours for the game to get good, it's definitely not worth my money. That's me. That's like, I'm just not somebody that's going to wait around for this shit to get better. Like, I sit down, I start playing it, the characters aren't interesting, the way that they talk to me, the conversations that I'm having with them, I feel like I'm being talked to like a fucking child. I walk into a village that's overcome with all this darkness and rot and all this shit, and one of my characters goes, "It's quiet. Too quiet." Fuck off. Like, I'm sorry, dude. Like, what is this? Like, come on, man. Like, it just wasn't for me. It just wasn't for me. That's it. It just wasn't for me. I think, like, and here's, I'm not going to say, and here's the thing. I'll be straight with you. I was not patient with the game. The reason why I wasn't patient with the game was because I didn't like it when I saw it in the previews. I didn't like the art style. I liked it when I first started playing for a second because I was like, damn, I actually really like these environments and stuff like that. The sound design was really good. Controls felt pretty tight. The combat wasn't too bad. But then it just got, it just got boring too quick for me. And I just couldn't get locked into it. I don't talk about what you need to like or not. I'm talking about calling the whole game trash. And people who enjoy it. Just like Hollow Games. I just watched your video. It wasn't pretty, man. Here's the thing. But that's my opinion. I'm not telling you what to like. I'm not thinking that you like it for lesser reasons or anything like that. And that's a hard thing to be able to communicate with other people, is that I like something and I don't like something else, and you don't like it and you like it, or whatever it might be, and we're just not going to meet on it. I don't look down on the people that like the Veilguard. Maybe you see something in it that I don't see, but I never saw it. So from my perspective, this is what the game is. From somebody else's perspective, it's going to be something else, right? I'm not trying to disrespect whether or not people actually like the game. It's just that, like, I don't know. I don't really want to talk about it anymore. Are you still enjoying Metaphor ReFantazio? I've had a lot of fun with Metaphor. It's been a fucking blast. Fucking, I always love it. I always love it when Mari pops into chat and just like has like exuberant positivity. I like you. You're fun and honest. Thank you. Thank you, Mari. Yeah. I like, and here's the thing, at the end of the day, I think that like it's tough because like I talk to people that enjoy the game, and it's just a difference in perspective. Like, I view the game as this thing. Whether or not everybody else sees it as that, I'm sorry. Like the writing that I experienced was not writing that I would have that I would write home about. That doesn't mean that I look at my friends that enjoy the game and say, wow, you have terrible taste. I'm just saying that I don't know. Maybe I'm the fucking crazy one here. Maybe I'm the crazy one. Let's see here. There was something else. Oh, dude, if I had to make a suggestion, this is just a side suggestion. If you guys just want some like feel good YouTube content, I fucking love this man. I love this old man. Like his videos don't get like a ton of views or anything like that. He's not like super popular or anything, but like I've brought this dude up before. I fucking love his channel. Some of his videos are fucking peak. Like it's literally old man. Like there's one of them, like one of the first videos that I watched from him was literally just him smoking a pipe and reading Tolkien. It's such a fucking vibe. It's such a fucking vibe. Yeah, it's this one right here. This is real YouTube.
Come in.
This is real YouTube right here.
Come in. Nice to see you. I'm about to ascend the perilous journey up the library steps again.
Gandalf?
I'm
yeah.
Here, this is my nice edition of the talking. I just want only one very. Yeah, I've taken the dust sheets off.
Fucking shirts ripped right in the armpit.
Because I found when I've got the dust covers on, I can't fit them back in. I rather like this red as well because it's very much like the ones my parents had. Anyway, I've got something really exciting.
Bro's living the life. He is, dude. This is so wonderful. I love this, man. I love this. Look at all the fucking whiskey. All the whiskey and rye and like whatever else he has over here. Like this is just like his fucking room where he look at all the fucking books all over the fucking place. Like this is his room. This is his vibe room. I'm actually jealous of this.
For me, anyway. As you know, I love smoking pipes. It's just a relaxing thing. Because the nice thing about pipe smoking, when I was a younger man, I smoked cigarettes, and I've given that up. Because, of course, you inhale those, but pipes, you just taste the tobacco. But anyway, as you know, I love pipes, and I like Peace and Irish pipes, particularly, and I have quite a few of them. But I've become aware, really, in the last, 10, 20 years, there's been a great... I mean, pipes...
Bro's low-key a mage. I fucking love it. What's the channel name? I'm sharing it to you guys. Oh, somebody just shared it. Yeah, somebody just shared it. Thank you, Tickle. Appreciate it. I fucking love Malcolm, dude.
Revived as a real antidote to the frenetic rush and
I'm using this to cool the room down.
People just want to be quiet, to be still, to be measured, and it kind of encourages intimacy and conversation, and wonderful. Anyway, out of that recovery of pipes, there's arisen a whole movement of artisan pipe makers. So instead of it being, pipe,
like, it's just, I love it, dude. I fucking love it. I can't fucking, this is the first video. I'm showing you guys this one because this is like the video that I first found the guy with. It's literally like the first half is him just like talking about like how much he likes pipes. Like he's like, yeah, I found these these pipes and they're really nice, and this other, and I'm like, dude,
lots of pipes made together in a factory. You get a single craftsman. And some of these artisan pipes are amazingly beautiful, and they're very highly priced. I've always thought they're rather beyond me. I haven't got a pipe where you can say, or hadn't until now, got a pipe and where you could say, oh, one person made this.
It's like your grandpa,
anyway,
yeah.
I've corresponded occasionally with people who love that world. And then, to my surprise, quite some time ago, I got an email from a man called Jason Patrick who makes beautiful pipes. He does other things too. In fact, he's a pastor. I mean,
so like, and also then he brings out and he shows it off. He's like, yeah, look at this.
I mean, particularly,
it's like, check this out.
That part of it, with the way that's what they call tiger stripe, the grain on the thing is absolutely superb. He's obviously a craftsman who's really looked at. Then he fucking concerning hobbits, you may remember.
And then he,
it's the first thing.
Then he just sits here.
Second thing is,
and he reads you fucking Tolkien.
That's lovely. This. Concerning pipeweed. There is another astonishing thing about hobbits of old that must be mentioned. An astonishing habit. They imbibed or inhaled through pipes of clay or wood the smoke of the burning leaves of a herb, which they called pipeweed or leaf, a variety probably of Nicotiana. A great deal of mystery surrounds the origin of this peculiar custom or art, as the hobbits preferred to call it. I love that. Art. It is indeed an art.
I fucking love this dude, man. I fucking love him, man. It's so good. It's so good. Elminster? Kind of, yeah. Hobbits are stoners? You didn't know that? That's the lore keeper? He is the fucking lore keeper. He is the fucking lore keeper. Oh, I saw this. So I guess Mass Effect's gonna get a Mass Effect series is gonna get an Amazon series. How do you guys feel about that? How do you guys feel about that? Okay. All right, we're back. Where my tunes go? I love how unanimously everybody jumped on the nope train. Yeah. Yeah. Like the thing is that Amazon has plans, I don't know, man. I don't know. I like the thing is that like with like nowadays we see so many different games getting movie adaptations, and like we've had a few of them that have actually been pretty good, right? But it just, here's the thing, wasn't I don't know, but Fallout was good. Didn't Fallout was on Amazon too, wasn't it? Fallout was horrible in my opinion. I liked Fallout. I liked it. I'm just gonna be real with you. I enjoyed it. The writing didn't make sense. I mean, I'll be honest with you, like when it comes to like TV shows, I'm not like super critical when I'm watching TV. Last of Us was good. I still haven't watched The Last of Us. I've heard good things about it though. Rings of Power was also Amazon. That is also very true. That is also very true. Most people did like Fallout. Let's hope it's going to be based off the older Mass Effect titles. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do. Like, here's the thing. If they just make it a generic sci-fi show, but like use that universe, it actually could probably still do pretty well. See, like, because here's the thing. Like, Amazon also did The Expanse, right? Right? And ruined it? I mean, later. I mean, later they ruined it. Yeah, but... I can't wait for Cavill's 40K. Is that still a thing? I thought I thought that got shut down, or maybe I just heard wrong. I loved Expanse. Yeah, I did too. I don't remember exactly what's the topic right now. We're just talking about that apparently there's going to be a Mass Effect television show. Anytime you have one of these streaming series, it's a crapshoot. It could be a 50-50 in terms of quality. Thank you for the 5, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, Intergalactic. I totally agree with that. I think that I think it just depends. Like, who knows? If Amazon funds it and another studio does it, there's a lot of hope. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess like Amazon Studio stuff in general has been kind of hit or miss for the most part. The other thing, and like they have the same problem with their games as well, right? Like, Amazon Games has not turned out very well. Like, how is I think New World has seen a pretty substantial increase, hasn't it? I mean, 31,000 players online. That's way better than what it was. Look at that. Fucking Eternum fucking resurrected it. I mean, it's losing players now. Right? It jumped up to like 50, but it's been like chilling in this range now. I don't know if it's going to go back down to this or not. I guess we'll have to wait and see. But it going multi-plat definitely probably helped it out quite a lot. Throne and Liberty is still growing pretty strong, is it? Not bad. Not bad. The only problem is though, I'm gonna be straight with you guys, okay? Throne and Liberty is a Korean game, correct? After Lost Ark, I feel like there is, you know, depending on the type of game, especially with MMOs, I feel like these are much more likely to be botted. So, and when I look at a game like Throne and Liberty, I get a lot of Lost Ark vibes, and I wonder if, like, and it makes me just kind of, it just makes me suspicious. That's all. It makes me suspicious as to whether or not the player numbers are real. Throne and Liberty bots are bad. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, so like what's the game's real concurrent player count without bots? That's my question. It's dead in Korea. Eek. Lost Ark had it. How many people even play that now? Probably dead, right? 25K. I mean, like this was like their first bot ban. They had a bot ban in here, and then like we were cool, and then they were like another bot ban. Like, look at how massive that was. Like 500,000 fall off in a week. 500,000 players gone in a week. That is crazy. That is crazy, dude. Drop is like 50%. It's more than 50%. It's more than 50%. And then they had like another one right here, I think. Another week they did another round of another round of bans, which lost another 100,000 players. And I think that like once you've had enough bot bans like that, where it like literally wiped out more than half of the players, like, or the perceived player base, the game immediately starts to feel much more empty. And then you start questioning whether or not, you know, people are actually even playing the game. And then after that, you're just not playing it anymore. You're just not playing it anymore. You just give it up. The First Descendant? Woof. Woof. Yeah, the thing is like the amount of times that I've had people that have argued with me and they're like, the First Descendant was a massive success. And I'm like, yeah, it was a massive success for a month. It was a massive success for a month. That's not how live service works. Like, you don't still look at this game and go, man, this is successful. It's not successful anymore. Like, live service games are, it's not what you're doing. It's not what you did yesterday. It's what you're doing today. That's how live service games eat and sleep based on that. And the funny thing is I had people saying, they're like, yeah, but it's also in Steam's like top 20 for sales. I'm like, okay, so you have like 10,000, you have like a few thousand whales that are buying everything in the game. Cool. Like, that doesn't make the game successful or good. It has no content. Not sharing boss rewards like Warframe and Relics is awful. Well, I mean, like, and here's the thing. For a live service game like this, having a good economy in a game like this and having like fair systems and fair monetization is what keeps games like this surviving. But with the absence of that, like, here's the thing. Would Warframe be just as successful as it is if we removed all of the fair monetization and made it where all of your rewards were your own and you weren't able to share rewards with other people and you weren't allowed to trade? No. Warframe would probably be fucking dead by now. Helgrund, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1s, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, brother. Yeah, dead 100%. Like, and that's the thing. Like, I don't understand why people want to argue with me on that. It doesn't make any sense to me. Because I'm like, if we took the same monetization route that they did with this game and they did it to Warframe would be dead. It'd be done. And the funny thing is that you have people, well, Warframe did do that when it first launched and it got better. Yeah, but the thing is that you're talking about, like, so what? Am I supposed to just expect that every game from now on doesn't need to learn from the mistakes of the past? Especially when we're talking about a game that quite literally ripped off its entire monetization and upgrade and progress model from Warframe, but you're not going to learn from any of the mistakes that Warframe made in its monetization. Like, what sense does that even make? It doesn't make any at all. Just give it another 10 years. That's fucking rich. That's fucking rich. That game will be probably fucking dead by next year. Sasuke with the 10 Canadian. Thank you, brother. When I am trying to look for fair reviews of Dragon Age, a lot of them talk about the woke stuff, and if you actually enjoy the game, people shit on you for that. It's happened to me. When I'm trying to look for fair reviews on Dragon Age the Warframe, a lot of them talk about the woke stuff. And if you actually enjoy the game, a lot of the people shit on. Here's the thing. I probably didn't do the best job at explaining I tried to explain my perspective in the video that I made, right? And it probably made it feel like and sound like a backhanded response that if you enjoy the game, you're, you know, not valid or whatever it might be, or you have bad taste or whatever it might be. I don't think that's fair. And if that's the way that people came out with it, I'm sorry for that. But I'm also like kind of not, because you need to take YouTube content at face value. You shouldn't take YouTube content at face value. Like, there are things that I fucking cannot, there are things that I hate and you're gonna love, and that's just gonna be the way it's going to be. But like, the thing is that like while I'm playing the game, I could recognize areas where people would actually really enjoy the game. But for me, it's just, it didn't click, it didn't work. What if we watch you on Twitch? I don't know. What if you do? A lot of people do. So we saw that already. Yeah, I gotta be able to get into this. So the NDA is being lifted. NDA for what? Soulframe. So Soulframe's getting Soulframe's NDA is being lifted, which means now content creators and people like that have been playing it can make videos and talk about it, share footage, stream it, whatever they want to do. And that's gonna, it's something that needs to happen for this game because I think it needs a lot of feedback for it to be good. It's the benefit of being able to get on the ground floor of a live service game before that live service game is actually fully released. I think that Soulframe has a great concept. I think it has a great concept, but, you know, for everything that I've seen of the game up until this point, I haven't been really impressed with the way that the combat's looking. Outside of that, everything else looks fantastic, but it's a game that I think in a lot of cases it needs much more love, and specifically player feedback more than anything else. I saw Force Gaming talk about the changes, and it's so looking much better. Oh, really? Yeah, I just want to make sure they know. I just want to make sure they know. You know what I mean? I was supposed to get a code because I went to TennoCon, and I come back from TennoCon and I don't have a code. I sign up for the website, I don't get a code. That's a problem. I'm not terribly excited for unsci-fied Warframe. I'm just hoping that that's not the direction that they're going in. That's the only thing. I'm just hoping that like this isn't just fantasy Warframe. I feel like that's the direction that they're kind of leaning in. Obviously, they're already using character rigging and fucking animations from Warframe. That I don't think that they should be doing at all. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. They're trying to grab a new audience. Well, you need to make a new game. You need to make a new game. They're going for Dark Souls instead of based on it doesn't look like it's going to be Dark Souls style combat. Warframe but medieval. That's dope. Yeah, I mean that's basically what the idea that I think they're trying to go for is. Has been with the $5. What's up, bro? Just wanted to say keep up with the great content. GG on those Commander games. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, that was actually kind of fucking wild. That was kind of wild. I'll come with a better deck next time. I'll come with a better deck next time. Bit of a weird question. Oh god, don't ask me how big it is. Bit of a weird question, but have you ever heard of developers making new games for older consoles? I feel like That would be a cool niche market. You know what? Actually, yeah, dude. Yeah. I have heard of developers making games for older consoles. It's called the Xbox Series S. Have you ever played the tape? Have you ever played Tape to Tape? It's a roguelike hockey game. Fuck, that's the one that I was looking for. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for saying that. I've meant to put it on like my wish list and stuff like that, and like give it a shot because it looks really interesting. But I haven't, like, for some odd reason I forgot what the name of the game was. And I didn't have it on here. It wasn't on my wish list, so I need to throw that on my wish list. Thank you for mentioning that. I've been wondering about that game for a while. I heard a lot of really good things. People said they liked it quite a lot. Don't overcook Xbox so much. Hey man, I'm just saying it how it is. The Xbox Series S is a fucking plague on gaming. Let's see here. What are we looking at on time? We're like 2 hours in. Let's watch a couple things, and then I want to play this. I want to play this Call of Duty. So today's stream, for the most part, like we're gonna go for a little while still. Obviously, I still got some things that I want to watch, some stuff that I want to cover, and I want to play I want to play Call of Duty. I want to play it. I want to play the campaign. I'm looking forward to it. I've heard a lot of really good things. But stream can't go super long today. I got somewhere I got to be today. Top secret. Top secret. Showa American. Okay. Okay. Let me pause this. Showa American Story. Where's the audio? The fuck?
ゾンビとは過去にとらわれ、抜け出せない者たちです。彼らは真の解雇主義者なのですよ。
This is like Japan took over America? That's already happening. Fucking anime. Oh, I need some what? Can I please have subtitles? Auto translate. There's one with English subs. Okay, let me try to find it real quick. I found it. IGN trailer. Wait, is this a different trailer? This is 2 years ago. There we go. Now we got it.
ゾンビとは過去にとらわれ、抜け出せない者たちです。
1080p? Is it only in 1080p? Oh, it's in 1440. Bro, it's in 1440. What are you talking about?
真の解雇主義者なのですよ。
True nostalgist. Okay, Showa 66 Japan is an economic powerhouse. The United States has become the unofficial colony of Japanese economics and culture. What? So is this like a cyberpunk thing where like Japan took over the US? A teenage girl miraculously revived from the dead embarks on a road trip across America to find her sister. What? And this is a Chinese game. So this is like the Chinese, how the Chinese view the Japanese, and if the Japanese took over America, what it would look like. Okay. Pretty though. What is up with some of these Chinese developers coming out of left field dropping fucking bombs like this? I'm so confused. How is this a Chinese developer? Am I not mistaken? Aren't they not allowed to have gore? Dude, I said it. I fucking said it. Lisan Al-Gaib. Lisan Al-Gaib. That I'm telling you, I have the fucking future sight. I brought this up with Black Myth Wukong. I think that by them making good games and finding that that is a genuine path to being able to find, you know, like some more economic stability and stuff like that, and pushing into that. Once you break that cultural boundary of where like players around the world fall in love with some of your games and things like that, I think that in some cases what that's going to lead to is some of those barriers coming down a little bit and making it where, you know, maybe some of their censorship is actually turned down a little bit because they want to make sure that they are financially viable. This is the non-Chinese version. What I'm saying is that I can't imagine a Chinese game made in China making a non-Chinese version. Like, how does that make any sense? So China wants you to like their own game companies to censor for themselves, but not for the rest of the world. If that was the case, wouldn't the CCP want to censor everything for everyone else? You get what I'm throwing down here? The level of detail in this game, and you know what the funny thing is that I am actually, I'm led to believe that it is going to look this good, because the thing is that at least Black Myth Wukong, right? They actually delivered on the game that they showed. The president watches anime at exactly 6:30 every day. I want you guys to know that there is a future where that will be the truth for the US. And I can't wait for that day.
ご視聴なさっている閣下を邪魔してはいけません。あなたがテキサスを日本の財団に売ったから、このようなことが
I'll pull myself up here. This is actually a pretty accurate picture of San Francisco. You know, with like all the tents. Just saying. is like buying stuff, like cup ramen. It looks like.
我が輩がこれから一
From the Warriors? Yeah, I get the reference, but like I can't like at first it looks like it's an open world kind of like a GTA style game, and then all of a sudden it flips and it's like is it Dead Rising? It kind of looks like Dead Rising.
アヤの行方を知りたければ、私の話が終わるまでじっとしていな。
Do you know what? I swear to God, you want to know how they got the inspiration for this? They just watched Japanese television. They just watched Japanese television. They were like, you know what? I'm going to make a video game based on that. This is what Chinese think the Japanese are. Honestly, it's only fair. Japan has made the most American game ever with Wolf Metal Chaos. America made the most Japanese game with Ghost of Tsushima. Now China's snorted a line and said, "Hold my beer." Yeah, I like that. I like that, Helgrid. Yeah, yeah. This is the Texas governor that we wish we had. The person I love is a human cannon. She'll American Story. Add to wish list. Action, adventure, RPG, action, adventure, 3D. Those are the only tags that it has on there right now. The developer is Necom Games. And it released back in 2018. Mostly positive, but not very. It didn't look like it was. Not a lot of people played it or bought it. Only 171 reviews. It's an adventure, indie, puzzle, psychological horror game. Looked like, you know, people kind of liked it, but I mean, like, man, you guys like really fucking, like, you guys really went all out on the next one, huh? The publisher has a lot of games. I'm more interested in the studio that's making it, though. The publisher is the least of my concerns. That's incredible, though. I think it's like, it's crazy because it's like such like information overload, because like you're watching this trailer and it's just like what's even happening? Like this thing has like a neck vagina that comes out to like attack you and scream at you. That's kind of weird. There's ninjas for some reason. There's this dude on a horse, and like, what the fuck is this? Why is this horse's neck so long? It's like a giraffe horse. And he's like, it looks like he's like missing an arm, and in his other arm is a shield. The Big Four, the Great General, giraffe. It's a giraffe. It is a giraffe. It is a giraffe. Enough with the pointless news. Let's go Black Ops time. Crazy thing is that I don't follow anybody's schedule other than my own, man. That's Guts from Berserk. I mean, I guess kind of. It's just, it's crazy because like it's like information overload. There's just so many different things that they're showing off, and they're showing off like all these different locations and whatnot. But at the same time, like here's like Neo Tokyo. So you're gonna be in LA, San Francisco, which is way up north, Vegas, which is obviously to the east of all that, and then they have like Neo Tokyo, which I mean, like this is all the way in fucking the other side of the fucking country. So how far are you able to travel in this game? Fist of the North Star reference? Yeah. Yeah, it seems like it's filled with like a bunch of different I don't know, man. I'm interested though. I mean, you got my attention. You got my attention. It looks fire. Let's see here. I'm not gonna watch that. What time? What's our time looking like? It is 3 right now. This is too long. I want to watch this. Let's watch this tomorrow. I may even like peek at like some of like, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Like I saw, like, I really like watching Channel 5. I kind of want to watch their video on election day, just because it's going to be really interesting to see how people talk about it. But maybe hold on. What the fuck's going on? There it goes. But I have to keep stream kind of short today because I have to be somewhere later. So we are gonna actually play Black Ops right now. Let me see. Where is it? Where it be? I gotta find it. Channel 5 is incredible. Real ass journalism, like for real, like old school ass, like doing exactly what they should be doing, and like talking to actual people on the street and whatnot like that. I feel like I mean, they try to make sure that it's like entertaining, so they do their best to like probably cherry pick a little bit. But for the most part, the funny thing is that when you go out and you just canvas players, your chances are you're going to actually canvas players. You just canvas people and ask them, what they think. You're probably going to get the most like real opinions from a lot of people, and you get a clearer vision on what people think. Didn't he get arrested? I think he did at one point. I can't remember for what. Legendary drops. Do you have any interest in Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition? I don't think I've ever played a Xenoblade game. I haven't played a single one of them. Is it like Final Fantasy? Is it like Final Fantasy where it doesn't matter? You don't have to play any of them or any of the other ones? Podcast with Rurikon? What do you mean? What podcast with Rurikon? Have you seen Force's video yet? No, I haven't. I can add that real quick though. I probably should. Force Gaming Soulframe. Posted it 6 hours ago. They fixed it. It's fixed, guys. So we'll probably take a peek at that tomorrow. It's the best Call of Duty since Black Ops 2. Wow. Add 15 more minutes to the news segment. I should have. If I didn't have somewhere else that I had to be today, I wouldn't be worrying about it. And I probably would have. It wouldn't have been 15 minutes that I added. It would have been like another hour or two. Let's be real. But will you eventually stream Metaphor? I don't think I will. I do not think that I will. Where's the sound at? There it be. I do not think that I will. And that's, by the way, not a shot against Metaphor. It's just one of those games that I don't think in a lot of cases is... It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could stream a game like that. I don't know if I would really even want to in the first place, more or less just because of the fact that I kind of like just enjoying that game on my own and just being kind of locked into it. Like, there's certain games that I like to play. Of course, it's Call of Duty, so it needs to, like, shut down and start back up and update 5 times before I can even play it. There's, like, certain games that are out there that I would rather just play on my own and enjoy and not actually stream it in front of people. Like, Metaphor is one of those. Black Myth Wukong, right? I play, like, a little bit of it on stream. I played the rest of it off stream just because I wanted to vibe and just enjoy the game. I like how it already, like, forgot the launcher. I guess it's, like, reloading shaders again or something like that. Armored Core? Did I ever play Armored Core on stream? I don't know if I did or not. Armored Core might have been before I actually even had anybody to even really watch me stream in the first place. I was in like this like weird area where like I you know, like the YouTube channel was doing really well, but I didn't really have like a lot of people to watch me live, so I didn't really stream too much. And I'm like not one of those people that was just like gonna fire up a stream if nobody's gonna come to hang out. Then it just makes me feel weird, like I need to be like on edge at all times. I think it's important for any streamer to have games that they can enjoy privately. I think it's a big deal, actually. I'll wait for the shaders to load. Yeah. The amount of fucking scam companies there are, like when it's actually kind of fucking wild where now like once you start like rising through the ranks of like YouTube content and stuff like that, you start getting these companies that come your way that like want to that like either want to represent you or they want you to you know, use their services to help you grow. Like 99% of that shit is all either a scam or complete fucking bullshit. And it's crazy, like how many fucking times I've had to tell these people like leave me alone, and they just do not get it. They just don't get it. They just keep trying anyway, and it's just like I don't want your help. I don't want you anywhere near my shit. Let me do it my own fucking way. I don't need anybody else. I have to get going, but I want to say enjoy your content, and you're an important voice in the space. Thank you. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm just a random ass dude with a microphone, man. Talking shit. Acid COD. I don't know if I am. It's been a long time. I think YouTube is suppressing some content I'm watching. It can't load a video halfway this week on your content. And Bellular and Yasmin? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. He's just a random ass dude with a microphone. That's right. Mike Beck came out. Yeah. Good lord, dude. Load the fucking shaders, Call of Duty. Sitting at like 11%, just chilling. YouTube's been failing to load stuff. YouTube's been doing a lot of weird shit. Like YouTube will actually, have you guys had this before? Has it ever shown you like a video and said that you watched it, but you never actually watched it? Like it'll show like the red line, like you've watched like halfway through it, and then you have to like rewind the video for some reason. That's been happening to me that's been happening to me a lot lately, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, I didn't watch this. So weird. It's from mouse overs? Maybe? But I can't see that happening that frequently, because I don't really leave my browser open or anything like that. So I'm not insane. I've seen it on several. Yeah, it's been happening to me more and more. Like it's shown me like entire videos that it said that I've watched, and I'm like, bro, I've never watched this. Yeah, I'm not really too sure where it's coming from. Well, I know like YouTube did some like updates and stuff like that recently, but I didn't know that it had anything to do with any of that stuff. I've been playing the bro was getting on my fucking nerves. I've been playing the Pokemon trading card game with my friends, the like pocket version that they made. I'm upset with like how well made this is. It's like the perfect like time waster in between places. Like when you're like waiting on, like I was waiting to get my hair cut and stuff like that. The magic. Yeah, no, Pokemon trading card game pocket. So it's literally the Pokemon trading card game, but it's on mobile. It's so fucking good. It's stupid. I hate it. I hate it so much. I know that there's a Magic the Gathering one, but I just haven't really wanted to use that at all because I'm like I play Magic. I physically play Magic the Gathering. I'd rather do that. To be honest, I never did play proper Pokemon cards. Pokemon is a weird fucking trading card game. That's all I can say. It's very simple mechanically, but it's also very like heady strategically. And like your decks are also like really like you don't make like, you know, like in Magic the Gathering you have, I think it's like a standard deck is like 60, Commander's 40, Pokemon's like 20. Like it's very few cards. I don't know what standard sit and play is. I'm sure the decks are probably a little bit bigger for that, but yeah. Yeah, Commander's 100. I just got Balatro on mobile. That is a fucking huge mistake you just made. You are going to lose your job. You're going to lose friends. You're never going to get out of the bathroom. You're fucked. In school, I remember playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but none of us actually knew the rules, so I kind of ended up winning a lot without actually knowing the game. The art of bullshitting. That was me back in the day with Pokemon. I was savage with that shit. I was like, I did actually play it competitively when I was a kid. I did tournaments and all that stuff. I actually have badges because you had to go and actually like win badges from your local. Like, it was weird how they used to have it set up when they first had the real like Pokemon trading card game, like actual competitive circuit that was sponsored by Game Freak. It required you to win 8 badges. You actually had to go and get all of the gym badges from like different card shops and stuff like that in your local area, and then you could go and actually play in like your regional, in like the regional tournament. As goofy as that sounds, it's so. But here's the thing, like from like a kid perspective, that is the coolest shit ever. that is the coolest thing ever. I actually have to win the badges to go to fight the Elite Four. Well, there was no Elite Four, but you know what I mean. I pulled a 3-star Charizard. I got a lot of shit. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Like for my like ultra rares and shit, like it's all this. Like I got some good shit. I got some good shit in there. Got some good shit. I got like 3 different versions of Gengar. I have not pulled the Charizard EX though. That's the one I'm missing. I gotta get one of them bastards. What's your favorite Pokemon? I was always a Pokemon Red guy. But the funny thing is that like which one did I think was like the coolest? Probably like Dragonite. Dragon type was always like really cool. Except for it wasn't Dragon type. Or it wasn't back in the OG days, wasn't Dragonite actually just a normal type? Shaders are done. Thank you. All right, let's dig in.
Mr. Gorbachev, open this gate. An entire class of U.S. Soviet nuclear missiles is eliminated. Means that the era of nuclear disarmament has begun. We will stay the course, and we will succeed.
I like how they're like bringing it in like it's a movie.
And there can be no doubt, Operation Desert Storm is working.
Okay. All right, Treyarch. Or yeah, this would be Treyarch.
Are you denying that?
We have discussed
What
it already.
more do you want, Livingston? Enough! You disobeyed a direct order, Mr. Marshall, when it was clear your op was compromised.
Fuck, they
With all
cooked.
due
This looks
respect,
good.
sir, you weren't there. And the group that compromised you, the Pantheon, you sure that's who they were?
That's what Alawi called them. When are you gonna tell us what's really going on here?
Shit.
I'm asking the questions, Mr. Woods.
Sir, if you read the report, you
I
can...
read your report, Ms. Harrow. Some of it I still find hard to believe. That's why we're going to go over events again. Only this time, I want to hear it from Marshall. From the beginning.
We were in position near the Iraq-Kuwait border. Small team. Me, Harrow, and Case.
Okay. Yo.
Alawi is ahead of schedule.
Whoever he's meeting won't wait around for long.
No, not if it's a smuggler. I'm sure Lowry is paid top dollar to get himself out.
Bro,
of the
Activision Blizzard fucking cooks with cutscenes, man.
It doesn't really matter. He's coming with us. Outlaw 42, we've got our eyes on the convoy. Taking the target over.
Roger, ground. Target confirmed.
Like they fucking, dude, they cook, man. You can't.
Outlaw 42, you're clear to engage. Out.
Let's go get him.
Copy, ground. Engaging it out. Here comes the traffic jam.
Oh shit.
He'll be in the middle of the convoy. And remember, Livingston wants Alawi alive.
Noted. Straight to the exfil point.
See if I can still play an FPS. It's been a long time. Let me know how the audio is. Is it too loud?
Close to Saddam. His guys will be well trained and heavily armed.
Movement, truck doors.
Got it.
Okay.
Target down.
Sound is good. Okay.
Another one.
They'll know we're here soon. Be ready.
What's ahead? Let's do this. Nice.
Alawi's in a black truck. Clear the road. Let's find him
Okay.
fast.
Got his ass. Got his ass.
Push it up, Case. Find it out.
Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Truck, middle of the road.
With
Case, take the door.
Legendary sweat incoming. Bro, I love playing FPS games. It's been a long time though. What's all this here? Got some loot.
You're on the door, Case.
Model L. I think this is SMG. Okay. SMG. Not too bad. Not too bad. Nah, it's a little quiet. I don't think it shouldn't be quiet. Oh fuck! I'm on fire! I just stepped into like hot oil. Shit.
I'll get Alawi.
My bad. My bad. My bad, Chief. I got this. Ah!
I got it. Stay calm. We're not here to hurt you. CIA?
Well, I mean, like, no wonder this guy was like shitting himself. I like threw a grenade and bounced it off the window. He's probably sitting in that truck, being like, "What the fuck?"
Who exactly is
That us?
No, not Iraqi either.
Pantheon.
Pantheon.
We need to leave. You won't stand a chance against them.
They haven't spotted us. Let's keep it that way.
What was that?
Come on.
Let me get this straight, Mr. Marshall. The group you claim to be the Pantheon was a multinational, heavily armed paramilitary force that showed up out of the blue. At this point, you're told to wait for backup, but you decide to play cowboy instead.
We had to act fast. Our window was
Ms. Harrow,
closing.
did he or did he not disobey your order?
Yes, sir, but the accelerated timetable
That's
made
what I
it-
thought. I've come to expect this from you, but not from you.
Sir, our objective was to recover Alawi by any means necessary.
Oh,
and
I'm
that-
aware. So, care to explain why he's on a slab in the morgue right now?
Things got complicated.
Oh boy.
Who are these people?
The Pantheon is composed.
I've been playing Warframe. Your video made me dive deep into the game. That's cool, man. I always think it's really interesting to hear like when people like get more into a game after watching videos of mine.
Hell with that. Barrage, come in. We're headed your way.
No, we're compromised. Alawi will slow us down.
Lowry, you going with us to the Pantheon?
I'm going with you.
Damn it, Troy.
Smart man. Case,
Damn,
let's start by
okay.
softening them up.
Start from- Okay. Hold 3 for the equipment wheel. Okay. Oh, RCXD. What's up, boys?
That's our opening.
Let's punch through it.
Look out!
We're good, we're good, we're good. Move up, move up! Bringing out the SMG. Diving to make it look super cool, like I'm in an action movie. Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? This dude was like laying inside all those bodies. You guys see that? That was cheap as shit. Sick RC? Yeah, I know. I've always really liked... What was the last Black Ops game that I played? I played Black Ops 1, 2, and 3. I did not play 4 or 5.
You just worry about not slowing us down.
What difficulty? It's probably on normal.
Pantheon could pick us apart.
We're almost to the RP case. Keep pushing.
Shit. God damn, we're surrounded! Fuck, I'm dead. I ran right up in there. Black Ops 3 was where I stopped caring. You know, the thing is, I think like eventually you're gonna get some level of I gotta use plates. There's probably more plates around here, right? These are guns. Where's some plates? I don't know how many plate slots there are. There's one right there. That's definitely not what I meant to do. Okay, so you can only have one plate in. Okay, I just want to make sure. And then equipment is here.
Raj, we're getting close. Raj, come in. Are you sure he'll be there?
You just worry about not slowing
Okay.
us
I just
down.
want to make sure that was the right button.
We're open
I think that's
targets
stuns.
down here.
Okay, we're good.
Pantheon could pick us apart.
This is a nice reset. I was never into the sci-fi COD phase. Some people really like this.
Pantheon has the high ground. Take him up.
What a fucking nade. What a fucking nade. Holy shit.
We're almost to the RP case. Keep pushing.
Right there. I hit the wall. Infinite Warfare was good. I didn't play Infinite Warfare. Yeah, I fell off of the Call of Duty series for like I want to say like I did not play any Call of Duties after not Advanced Warfare. I played Modern Warfare 1 and 2, like the original ones, right? I played Black Ops 1, 2, and 3 because I really liked Black Ops. And then I just completely stopped playing those games after that. That was it. And then I didn't come back until Modern Warfare and Warzone. And I played during like COVID when a lot of other people did too.
Is this your... Stand down.
What the fuck?
Wait till Woods gets a load of this. Goddamn Russell Adler, CIA traitor. You've been on the run, what, 10 months?
Marshall, huh? Woods' new project. You can ease up, son. I'm all done here.
What the fuck?
You just killed a high-value target in cold blood and put our national security at risk.
Malawi can't fall into the Pantheon's hands. Or Langley's. The CIA is compromised. But it's not me. I'm just the fall guy.
You expect us to believe that? Hey, Jane, you want to tape his mouth shut for me?
Yes.
Wait. I got a message for Woods.
Oh, yeah?
Tell him Bishop takes Rook.
The hell's that supposed to mean?
Time to go.
In the truck.
What the fuck? He's from the last game? Yeah, no, I remember him.
There, on our sticks.
You can't outrun this.
Take them out.
Brought that bird out of the sky, kid.
I'm trying.
What are you waiting for?
We need to hit him with the rocket.
Man, how many fucking flares you got, dude?
Everybody good?
We're solid.
For now.
Come on, Case, I need you.
Got it.
Bullseye! Wait, Troy, look out!
Yeah, we're okay.
Oh shit! That's how you drive.
We're okay.
No visible threats in the airspace. We're clear.
Sasuke, thank you for the 16, man. Have a good night and enjoy Call of Duty. Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying this right now.
Anything else to add?
Sir, despite breach of conduct and losing Alawi, apprehending Russell Adler is a
I'd like to introduce you to myself as a fellow viewer and frequent Call of Duty Diddy Party enjoyer. What the fuck are you talking about?
Russell Adler, the mole who betrayed us in Panama. The man responsible for your current condition, Mr. Woods. So why was he trying to tell you something in Kuwait? Bishop takes rook. Any idea what that means?
I don't know.
No clue.
Okay then. Based on Harrow's reluctant report and the withholding of critical information regarding Russell Adler, your team is suspended.
Are you for real? This is bullshit.
As for you, Miss Harrow, consider yourself on very, very thin ice.
People like me and Adler are the reason we ain't speaking Russian right now.
The Cold War.
I'm just not. I just don't have any fucking patience for fucking people being weird.
You and Russell Adler, the last global gunslingers of a bygone era. Take this time to reflect on that. Dismissed. All of you.
my office in 5.
I'd advise you not to pursue this further, Marshal.
Damn, dog. Well, just so happens we're playing a video game, and that's not gonna fucking happen. I'm just gonna tell you that right now, big dog. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Dude, this game is fucking pretty.
Can't believe you kept him.
Activision and fucking Activision Blizzard always fucking cooks on cutscenes. It's wild how far ahead they are than other people.
Because you know something? Care to tell me what it is you're up to?
Like, they can make a whole fucking movie like this and I'd watch it.
You know, take a little trip. Reflect a little.
Look, I can cover your asses on my end best I can. But if things go sideways again, you're on your own.
Copy that.
Oh, you won.
One? Yeah, try a dozen. Do me a favor, Troy. Don't get yourself killed.
I'll see what I can do.
Bishop takes rook. Of course, Woods knew what it meant. Adler was pointing us somewhere. The Black Sea. According to Woods, 15 years ago, he and Adler discovered an abandoned KGB safe house in Bulgaria. It was called the Rook. Last year, before Adler disappeared, he'd been chasing rumors of a dangerous paramilitary group, one receiving orders from inside the CIA. He believed the Pantheon was developing a new type of weapon, with plans to unleash something the world had never seen before. And wouldn't you know it, soon evidence surfaced incriminating Adler himself, and he fled to this place. What we found here over the last couple days has changed everything. Now I'm questioning what I believed about Adler, about Livingston, about the CIA itself. I have my doubts about going dark on Jane. Woods might be right about her value on the inside, but She'll be in the crosshairs if Langley learns what we're up to. Adler brought us here for a reason. To stop the Pantheon before they strike. To do that, Woods believes we'll need him back. That won't be easy. But Adler left a name to follow. It's a good place to start.
Okay. All right, interesting setup. Animation's top notch. It is. It's really good.
No more wasting time. You know the plan. Savati Dumas, the person you're gonna meet. Still no idea why Adler was in contact with her, but a lead's a lead.
We can't trust her. I doubt if Adler did. Hell, for all we know, she's part of this fucking Pantheon thing.
Who can we trust? Dumas agreed to meet Case in Avalon, so we're doing this.
Well, well, well. Look at you putting your big boy pants on. Shouldn't we find Adler before making this call?
Well, that's exactly why I'm going to Munich to wine and dine your old friend.
Friend? Hardly. I can't stand the son of a bitch. But we need him.
Voice acting's on point too, man.
If he's as good as you say he is, by the time Case gets back, we'll have located Adler.
If Livingston hasn't already stuffed him in a barrel.
Our details are up on the board, Case. I'm headed out, so hit me up soon if you need anything.
All right.
I've got a few ideas on how we can polish this turd of a safe house case. Let's talk when you have a minute.
Okay. Okay, so it's actually like kind of quest based, right? Where you can like. Okay, so I guess we'll talk.
All right. What kind of life savings you got?
What the fuck? The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Yeah. Pantheon is cooking up the woke mind virus. Maybe. See, I don't know why they don't just make a movie for the original games like this. It'd make money. Dude, I said the same thing. Like, remember when they made the World of Warcraft movie? I was like, bro, like, actually, to be honest with you, like, the World of Warcraft movie was actually, like, not too bad. Yeah, the WoW movie wasn't bad. Yeah, too much plot shoved in one space, yeah. I got 3 million tucked away in stocks and real estate. Nothing. I live day to day. Tomorrow's never guaranteed.
Attaboy. Carpe fucking diem. Well, guess what? If we're really doing this, we've got to get financially creative.
What did you have in mind?
This place might have been fine for Adler, but for a team, I'm thinking overhaul, an armory, place to train, gear bench, not to mention anything else we might end up needing. There's that won't be free though.
How much money do we have?
Marshall found a few grand stashed in one of the rooms upstairs. Other than that, we're starting fresh. No touching our own bank accounts either. Someone will be watching. When you're on a mission, look around for any cash lying around. You're gonna Robin Hood your way through this. Steal from the rich and give to the poor. That's me.
Okay, all right. How did you find Adler and find this
We
place
were following
anyway?
an old KGB trail and a single recording led us here. Seemed abandoned. When we asked our mole inside the KGB about it, he knew nothing. Belikov thought maybe it was some kind of splinter group, not sanctioned by the Central Committee. Whatever it was, it doesn't look like a red stepped foot in here since 1968.
Can we be sure Adler was here alone?
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to get others involved. Looks like he was working on a trust list. As far as I could tell, he didn't contact anyone. That's probably why Adler was talking to Dumas, keeping it outside of Langley. We're gonna do the same. At least for now.
Okay.
The board behind me is how we'll track our spending. Give it a look.
Okay. Acquisition desk. Any money found during missions can be used for 3 new stations in the safe house that allow you to acquire operator perks. Okay.
Just tell me where you want to spend the cash and I'll set it up.
Okay, so we got 700 bucks right now. I would say weapons workbench for sure. Okay. Okay. The lighting is so good. It is really good. Night Milk, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. We selling crypto coins? I don't know. We about to. This is my mission board, right? Next mission. Wood says he doesn't trust Savati Dumas, but he says that about everyone else too. It might be rubbing off on me. Just do whatever you need to do in Avalon to bring her to the fold. Investigate Pantheon lead in Avalon while helping Savati Dumas complete her mission. All right, let's do it.
Adler didn't leave much intel on Savati Dumas, but I can tell you a thing or two about Avalon. It's a playground for the filthy rich.
The presentation on this game is fucking on point, man. It's so good.
Everyone's looking for who to push off the slide. When they pick a target, they hire someone like Savati. She used to be part of the Guild, one of the most powerful Avalon factions, but now she freelances. Savati said that Adler hired her to follow a Pantheon trail. So you're gonna join her on that job tonight. We want to see firsthand where that trail leads. Maybe we'll even add some muscle to the team.
Okay.
You'll scratch her back. Sure as hell, watch your own. Trust is gotta be earned.
Hello, Case. Check under the phone booth. His name is Yannick, a broker for the Guild. He'll be on his yacht tonight taking a call with the Pantheon. We'll be listening in. Once that call is finished, you'll finish Yannick. That'll draw the target I really want. But first things first.
They do a really good job, not only with like the music, but like the overall presentation to like generally like make this feel like a fucking spy flick or something like that. It's so well done. I was stationed with the Dumas. He told me basic was terrible. Everyone was calling him dumbass. Yeah, they probably would. I could see that. True that the comic book style is working for the storytelling at the beginning. Yeah, dude, this is sick. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm ready.
Let's see what you're made of, Case. Get to the bell tower. I don't care how. Quiet, loud, just get there.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Anyway.
You're lucky no one heard that.
Well, I didn't mean for that to happen.
Go for a swim. Avoid some guards.
Okay.
Once we listen to Yannick's call and confirm a Pantheon lead for Adler, I'm declaring open season on the Guild. They have it coming. I should know. I used to work for them. I never cared for Yannick's parties when I was with the Guild, though they were good practice in how to blend into a scene. Any girl who caught Yannick's eye was in for a long night. So let's cut his short.
Yannick does it right. Best drugs, best girls. I can make my way through here.
Windows are open. Could climb up to the second floor.
There we go. Easy.
Access to the bell tower is on the second floor behind a locked door.
Okay. How did I miss that? That one got it. I don't know how I missed the second one. Pick locked. Okay. All right.
Expecting a call from Pantheon any minute.
Got it.
This morning I stashed the rifle at the top of the tower. Remember, Case. Don't
Grab your knives? Oh, can I pick them back up? See, I should not have listened to you. I almost got myself killed. But I did pick my knives back up, so I guess thank you for that. Don't worry, man, you'll hit him eventually. Shut the fuck up. Hey, yo, it's Skyrim? Yeah, I know.
Yannick's near the umbrella, upper deck left side, surrounded by girls.
Looks good.
Got your advance. My boys are still counting it.
It's all there.
Remember, this deal is one and done, huh? Don't need to get mixed up with the CIA or your Pantheon thing.
You'll send the hardware tonight, understand?
That's not what we agreed to.
Tonight, Yannick. Don't test me.
So the Pantheon and the CIA are connected somehow. We got what we need. Take the shot.
Smoked! Damn!
Woods was right. You are a good shot.
Holy shit! I shoot somebody else?
It was just our first domino. We have more work to do tonight. Head back towards the payphone. I'll pull up in the white van. Guards inbound. Word on Yannick got out.
Shoot the butler? He's in on it? Is he? That'd be really cool to have like a moment like that where it's like if you would have actually stayed and looked for just a moment longer, you would have actually heard or seen. You would have actually heard or seen that actually there was another target that was there. Oh. Alright, let's get to work. We got work to do, baby. Clear? Okay, not really clear. There's a lot of shit going on over there.
I want the police to find the van.
Okay, we're gonna go out the back way. I don't even. Oh, there you are. I was like, who the fuck is shooting at me? Look for money? Oh, fuck, you're right. How do you look for money? Like, it's just like hidden or what?
Deal with the guards that get to the van.
Yeah, okay, dude. I fucking hear you. Okay. Let me check inside real quick. Let me see if I can find a little bit of cash. Problem is I don't know what I'm looking for exactly. Oh. There's some ammo. Excuse me, sir. Sir?
Quick, Case, get to the van.
I don't know if I'm on like a time limit or something like that. Oh, okay, there's money. We found some. Holy shit, you guys are annoying as fuck. Bell tower key. Oh, that was the key to the door that I picked. I got you. I don't know if there's any more money in here. I'll do it in the next place. Not that big of a deal. I'm kind of sick and tired of hearing this. I'm kind of sick of hearing her tell me to get to the van. Otherwise, I'd keep looking. There's $1,000 in the safe house if you find the secret code. In the safe house? Where's the safe house at? Is that this place over here? Fuck. How many fucking guys are there? Peek. Doesn't look like there's anything over here.
Hey, get to the van.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I'm kind of pissing me off. It's just like, hey, you know, look around and try to. I guess they wanted you to try to do that probably before you did any of this. I think I've killed most people. I can probably take the time to look real quick now. Take a look around real fast. We haven't gone back here at all.
Chase, hurry. We don't want the police to find the van.
Yeah, I heard you the first and second, third, fourth, fifth, and 10th time, actually. It might seem impossible, but yeah, it's true. True, I heard all of it.
Get back to the van.
Okay, I've killed them all. Get back to the van. I'm not even seeing like a safe house. Safe house is at the main hub. Oh, right. You said that there was money in the room inside the safe house. I just need to look around the safe house. Yeah. You just need to get the code. There isn't that much money per mission. It's not worth. Okay.
Quick, Chase, get to the van.
Is it too late to switch sides? Yeah, no shit.
I hear sirens. Fall back to the church.
You're in the clear, Case.
Ooh, baseball bat. Watch this motherfucker get blown up the minute I get over to it.
Let's go, Case.
Damn, alright, girl. Alright, girl.
Hey, turn it down.
There's $1,000 in the safe house if you have the secret code. Now I see what you mean. I read that wrong. I thought the safe house was actually on the map.
They called an emergency meeting at Chateau de la Haute Lune. 3 guild leaders will be in attendance to smooth things over with Pantheon. I want to get paid, so we're going to crash that party.
Okay.
Chateau de la Haute Lune. Let's go. The guild will lock the restaurant down and meet in a safe room on the 2nd floor. Door can only be unlocked from the inside. You're gonna help me get that door open. We're a few minutes out yet.
They're hitting the fucking tunes, baby.
There we are. Fits for guild security.
Damn, okay.
I want these guild bastards dead. Pantheon's the icing on the cake for me. This is my stop. Get to the safe room's antechamber on the 2nd floor. An alarm will go off. That's okay. The guild doesn't know you, so your best option is to surrender and play along. When you get inside, wait for my cue.
Okay. Yo, man, love your videos. Question, if you got time, do you recommend Metaphor ReFantazio for a guy that has never played a Persona games? Yeah, actually, I would recommend it. So I've only actually played a couple. Ooh, tranquilizer trap. What the fuck? I've only played a couple of, am I supposed to do something here? I've only played a couple Persona games. I played Persona 5 and I played a little bit of Persona 3, but I didn't actually finish either of those actually. And mostly just because the game does the game's really bad about like constantly trying to push you to do your best to make sure that you're making use of all of your time and doing the right things every single day. It ends up making it feel like a game that you need to play with a guide next to you. You don't feel that way with Metaphor. It's like the perfect blend of like you still have some pressure. The game's pushing you along. You still have like dates that you have to complete things by or do missions by and things like that. But for the most part, they give you enough time and enough things to do for you to be able to do that. Yeah, it's a huge W for Metaphor. Johannes, big boss, very big, can't miss him. Crown jewel of the crime faction, been there forever. Guild will pay attention if he gets killed. Notes for case, must kill tonight. Okay, all right. Samar, Asadi's elite dog. A Doberman on steroids. Will take multiple bullets for the boss to prove his loyalty. Should I put it to the test? Okay. Aminata? Yeah, Aminata C, the deal. Asadi's deal maker. Trap clients in the fine print. Violent in nature. Second head honcho. No Amata, no deals. Okay. Or Aminata. Aminata. I don't know how to say her name. The restaurant. Guild frequents, makes deals with their high-profile clients. Could you find Pantheon? Front door, lots of guards. So front door has a lot of guards. Alley left, vent access. Crawl up to the antechamber. Alley right, kitchen entrance. Kitchen entrance less loud. Maybe we go alley left, I guess. Safe room. Safe room, Kingpin's Fortress, Asadi's safe room, club for guild bigwigs, smoke cigars, and kiss ass. Future funeral parlor. Okay. So it looks like we probably want to use that left alley, right? Left alley, we'll use the vent access. Or we use the kitchen access. What the fuck is this, Hitman? Dude, this is what I'm fucking talking about, though. Like, I think that's sick. Okay, now what? I don't understand. Am I stupid? Am I missing something? I definitely want to take that. I have everything else that I need. How do I get out of the fucking truck? There it is. I kept like looking over the door handle.
The guild is meeting Pantheon right now. Get inside and find the safe room. Of all the guild assholes meeting tonight, Asadi's the biggest. If we can't get them, consider me a no for your little club.
Consider me a no for your little club. All right, girl. I hear you. They have learned that people want a good spy thriller game. Yeah, this is fucking cool.
My stomach.
You hear that? Got rats up there? The only rat I see is standing in front of me.
Watch your mouth. Just because I say he likes your food doesn't mean you're bulletproof.
Okay, so I have to choose to go down one of these, it looks like. What the fuck happened? You've been disconnected from Call of Duty Black Ops server. I'm playing a single player game. What the fuck? Fucking, oh god, dude. Oh my fuck. Bro, that is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. That is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Resume. What the fuck? And this is why always online is absolute ass. It is absolute ass. Unzelius, thank you for the gift of tier 1, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's so stupid. It's just so stupid. I don't even know what to even say about that. LD DC'd from the campaign, automatic 3 out of 10. It's so weak, dude. It's so. I don't understand. Like I get it. I get it when it's multiplayer and stuff like that, and even still, like, okay, like maybe I guess your DRM authentication and shit. Sure, why not, right? But like outside of that,
Watch your mouth. Just because I say.
but outside of that, like, you know, what the fuck is the point here? Okay, so we need to find a code. It's 4 digits. Is it just like on a sticky note or something? Follow the radio signal indicator until it shows a strong response and search for the source. Once found, turn the dials to match the amplitude of the frequencies in both waveforms. Okay. Okay. Seven, 2, 2, 5. Bro, see, I'm a fucking literally a spy god. Spy god. Dude, I'm sorry.
I'm nearly in position. Get to the antechamber.
Anybody taking a shit in here? Everybody taking a shit here? Oh. Little plate. Little plate. We got some plates. What? Oh, dude, I'm sorry. You got some spaghetti on the wall. So did you.
Case, get to the antechamber. Trip the alarm. I'll be ready.
But ammo. We'll have to find this antechamber. I don't know where it is. Uh-oh.
Drop your weapon. Put your hands on the glass.
God damn it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Damn.
Don't move, Case.
Stay quiet. Play along.
Fucking smoke that bitch.
Wait for my signal, not before.
Timetable's moved up. I want that shipment sent tonight. You CIA types are all the same. And this one? Troublemaker. What's going on in there? We have a visitor. Walked right into the lion's den. Alone.
Uninvited.
Maybe this one works for a rival, huh? Or maybe Pantheon is trying to squeeze us. We came to you, Sadie.
We learn the truth one way. Or another.
Yo!
Show me your visitor. Go ahead. Well, look at that. You're a long way from home, Case. This man is extremely dangerous. Kill him immediately. Aminato.
Damn! I didn't even see them. You see that little small motherfucker sitting in the corner like that? I wasn't expecting that to happen. I should hand my hand actually. Okay, I see them now. Whoa. Oh, you guys are civilians. You guys almost got capped. Ah! You guys know about slide canceling, huh? Uh-oh. Yeah, ammo. God damn. There we go.
Some of these bastards are packing guns on us.
There we go, some ammo. That's what we need. This market kind of like reminds me of like Max Payne or something like that. Okay. We take the nades. Let's go. Shit. Got him. Ow, 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 ow. A little low on health. A little low on health. I need help. I'm pinned down. I'm pinned down. I'm suppressed. Oh, damn, this guy's thick. He must be hopped up on something, or I don't know, man. Bro, girl, you got somebody standing right in front of you shooting at me, and you didn't do nothing about it. Oh, shit. Bet you guys never seen that teleporting bullet. That's the kind of gamer that I am. That's the kind of sweat that I am. I make a bullet that you think is going right past your temple. I actually go like straight into it. That's how it works. John Wick, fuck that, dog. I'm Neo.
Where is the Satan? Check the street. Limo's coming down the street.
They crashed. Fucking dumbass. Are you okay, buddy? Oh, you're on fire.
Burn in hell, Sadie. Ready. You more than kept her under the bargain case. Nadler was right. The CIA might be behind Pantheon. Let's hope he isn't right about their mystery weapon.
Bro, hey, you never know. You never know. Just because he's on fire and he was in a car accident doesn't mean he's not gone. You know what I mean? You gotta be careful. Gotta be careful.
Got word from Case. Savati Dumas agreed to join us at the Rook, so we're 2 for 2. I'm returning from Munich with Felix Newman. Newman's cut from a different cloth, a brutal Stasi enforcer and a tech genius. He used to be a pain in the CIA's ass. That was before he gave the middle finger to the Stasi and defected to West Germany.
Damn, okay.
Newman claims he's moved on from a life of violence and doesn't even arm himself anymore. But one way or the other, he couldn't turn down a chance to stick it to the CIA once again. He'll get that opportunity soon. He's gonna try to break into Langley's network and find out where they're holding Russell Adler.
Okay.
Still haven't warmed up to that salve yet, but hey, at least we didn't get killed in our sleep.
Oh, here we go.
Newman's been cranking all night. Already got something. Come on.
All right, Newman. Care to share?
Please, call me Felix. We are all friends here.
Yeah.
Cutie pie.
Of course.
Russell Adler is in your Washington, D.C. black site.
Oh, you saw the puzzles? I don't even know what puzzles they are yet.
The
I haven't seen any
subterranean
puzzles
one
yet.
That went into operation almost 3 years ago.
DC black site.
There are blueprints as well. It is located underneath Capitol Station. I assume you're aware of this. I see. Well, it includes a small maximum security wing. That is where you'll find your prize.
We need a game plan. You in, right?
I wouldn't be sitting here if I wasn't.
I'll take that. Newman. Felix. I need to wait into that black site.
I'm still investigating vulnerabilities.
Good, man. Let me know when you got something, okay?
Okay. I was just like hanging out. Somebody said there's money in the house. Oh, okay. So there's actually like shit around the house. I see what you guys are talking about. Like this is what he followed to find the hidden, this hidden place. Is there something else in here? No. Oh, are you guys saying that there's like puzzles in the house? Yes, it's a long puzzle. Oh, okay. So the whole house has one whole puzzle is what you're saying. That's so cool, though. It's almost kind of like they added in like a bit of like an immersive sim element to the game. You know what I mean? By like making the like actually making the like the house itself an interactable part of the game. Not just with like the leveling up stuff, but just like in general. Or like the like you know how you can add like different wings and training areas and whatnot. And this is and I would imagine this is the end thing you're supposed to do is open up that safe right there, maybe. What's this? Go downstairs to the boiler room and press the right keys on the piano. Do a bunch of stuff downstairs. Open the safe. Oh, okay. So it must be like you use the black light on the piano, maybe. It's obvious. Well, I'm not gonna fuck with it right now. It's cool though. I'll have to figure it out later when I'm more patient. Right now, I just want to play the game. Play it, play it. What's up, girl?
Jace.
Oh, okay, this is just like conversational stuff. I want to do another mission. Next mission. Thanks to Felix, we learned that Livingston threw Adler into a black site under the streets of DC. Not a place you'll find a tourist guide. Hell, we just brought him in, and now we gotta break him out. Rescue Adler. All right, let's do it. The fuck?
A branch of the DC tunnel system houses the Black Site, which, according to the schematics that I borrowed, has an entrance directly beneath Capital Station.
The Black Site holding Adler is secured by a retinal scan. We won't have access. At least not anymore. We have an opportunity, though, if we move fast. This Saturday night, the station is hosting a political event. Take it, Felix.
Interestingly,
oh shit,
one of the event's attendees, a Senator Jack McKenna, has security clearance to the Black Site. We only need a high-resolution image of his eyes to get past the retinal scanner. I'm working on something for that.
So we're gonna show up to this fundraiser, get what we need from the senator, then grab Adler from the Black Site before anyone knows what's happened.
Okay.
Sounds simple enough. Don't you think?
I did not have relations with that woman. I'm really hoping no one spoils the mission after this one for you, because I was floored by it
Camera action
when the first one starts.
Sometimes I surprise even myself.
Let's just hope Sav and Case can get the retinal scan.
You're going through a lot of trouble to rescue this Adler fellow.
You're telling me.
I don't think anybody's going to spoil it. We're all sitting here right now. We're going to play it here after this one.
Image received on our end, Case. Audio's coming in clean. Ball is yours.
You're stepping into my world now, Case. Or should I say Jess Burke, photojournalist for the Washington Telegraph. Don't make any waves.
The lighting in this game is fucking insane. And also the other thing is too is that like I have not touched any of the settings in this game, and it runs like fucking really, really well. What is it even at? Oh, maybe I think it carries over your settings from other games.
Thank you.
Fuck, it's so pretty.
Of course, we would have preferred Princeton, but at least Harvard will keep him closer to home.
At least Harvard will keep him closer to home. I was distracted. What are you after? Clinton's cigar stash? Yes, exactly. Look at the fuck. I wonder if this takes place before or after he went to Epstein's Island.
Evening.
Hi. You just chilling? Or?
Sir.
Show you my badge? Press.
Things are starting to wrap up in there, just so you know. Enjoy.
Have a good night. Hi, I was just on my way out. I don't know why you're here exactly, but you need to be very, very careful. Langley has assembled a team to track the three of you down, and they may even have eyes here tonight. If you are spotted, forget about suspension. Livingston will literally bury you alive. So it's great to see you. We'll catch up soon.
Keep with the plan. Fine, Seth.
Love it.
There you are. Come join me at table 14.
Take a seat.
No problem. Yeah, let's hang out.
Do I look the part? Just another business tycoon's trophy wife. The senator's on stage now.
Yeah, she pulls it off.
Use your camera to get a better look.
She pulls it off. Epstein is the final boss. Could you imagine? Imagine if they went there. Imagine if they fucking went there. That would be fucking great. Give me, come on. There you go, girl. Yeah, play it up for the camera. Yeah. There you go. I like that pose. Like that for me. Okay, thank you. Oh, zoom.
See the man speaking to Governor Clinton? Say hello to Senator McKenna. Put that camera to good use, Case.
Got it.
So after this, we're gonna be going over to my buddy Epstein's house. And wait a minute, is that fucking what's her face?
The senator isn't giving interviews tonight, and he doesn't go anywhere without his security detail. So the easy option is off the menu. Here, take this.
Wow, she's hot. Where's the DEI? My God, bro, I like here's the fucking thing. You know, before this game came out, do you have any idea how many times I'd seen like so many videos that are already put up? They're like, Black Ops 6 gone woke. Like they're the fear mongering over this kind of shit. Like,
some scouting.
Here's the thing.
Marked a few leads that could help
Like,
get him isolated and get you close enough to do the retinal scan.
call out the shit that's worth calling out. But like, don't just like go pointing the fucking finger everywhere, dude. Like it gets to be way too fucking, it's just too much, man. Too much. Select a quest on the map and start tracking it. Okay, so this is the Mystery Man. Covert affair. Senator McKenna and his wife Miriam got into a heated argument, and she hasn't been near him since. Talk to her at the bar and see if you can leverage their flight. Yes. Yes.
Got any questions? Now's the time to ask.
For sure, that's the one I'm doing. For sure, that's the one I'm doing. Is it too much to ask people to calm the fuck down? No, it's way too much. Covert affair.
Senator McKenna seems to be having domestic troubles. Had a fight with his wife when he got here. Lots of smiling through gritted teeth. She stormed off. Hasn't spoken to him since. Just been drowning her troubles at the bar. Maybe you should lend her a sympathetic ear.
Yeah. I'm gonna seduce this dude's wife. BRB. Be right back. Enemies can be tagged with a spy camera, which allows you to monitor their locations continuously. To use tagging, open up the spy camera and then tap right. Okay.
May you be the year of salvation.
Front, please.
One more
Okay, which I mean, she's not really my type, but
Weren't you told that my husband and I aren't doing interviews or photos?
but you hold on. All right, chat. We like. I know this is not really what a handsome woman. All right, so here's we gotta. But you look gorgeous. How about just one photo of you two?
I am not my husband's keeper, nor his secretary. I'm his wife, even if that routinely slips his mind.
Off the record, I noticed some tension between you guys. One damage. You know, off the record, I've just been noticing there's a little bit of tension between you guys. Is there anything that I can do?
Off the record? point. My dear, what or who my husband is doing is hardly a secret. If you want access to the senator, follow the trail of drool until you reach the pretty little thing half his age. Check the auction hall. That's where I last saw his aide.
Aid could be our ticket to a photo op with McKenna.
Her name is Anne Johansson. Not my type, but I can see why she has the senator's eye. Case, over here.
You're rushing into things. The one with the pigeons in the staircase? That's the one I know.
Time to use the mic on that camera of yours. Act like you're taking pictures. Over there, that's the senator's aide. She and her mystery friend seem to be having a very serious conversation.
Audio is clean, maintain focus.
I'm worried about risk. I'm worried about the reward. We'll get his money.
Oh, we'll get his money?
I'm telling you, if we just wait for the election, we can squeeze way more out of him.
And I'm telling you, his wife knows about me.
We're leaving money on the table.
Look, if we tell him about the tape tonight, he'll panic, pay anything. But if we don't make our move now, we won't get any money. Just trust me. Here, take the valet ticket. Go get the tape from the car.
Fine. I'll get it in a few minutes.
Blackmailing the senator with sex tapes. Can't beat the classics.
Damn. Damn, they got him on tape. They got him on tape.
Nab his valet ticket and get the keys to their car. Then grab the goods.
Go. I'll keep an eye on the gun.
Damn, they got his ass dead to rights. So we're gonna put this motherfucker on blast.
Once you have the ticket, take it to the valet outside.
What? Like, where's the guy though? I don't even know where he went. That's where she is. Hey, you got the Okay, it's not you. Okay, thank you.
The First Amendment protects against government censorship. But how can I get it?
Oh, the cabaret has a Brazilian Last time I checked, we're in a recession.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, you're not allowed in here.
You got me, bro. You got me blocked in, homie. Can you let me through?
Don't poke your nose where it shouldn't.
Bro, let me through. You put me here. You put me here. I can't get out.
All right.
I want to get out. No. God damn it. That's fucking bullshit. That was a fucking setup.
Once you have the ticket, take it to the valet outside.
Hey. I'll be taking this.
Last time I checked, we're in a recession.
What a way to fall! What a way to fail an honor run. My bad, dude. I mean, shit happens. You know what I mean? Mistakes are made.
Ticket.
Yeah, here you go. You get something out of my car.
Cold, cold night tonight. I wouldn't stay out there too long. Here you go, sir.
Now you just need to find that car.
Okay. Can I hit the clicker or? How do I? How do I find the car? The guy seems like a sports car kind of guy. No. Definitely ain't driving one of these. Nothing suspicious about. I just can't remember what my car looks like. I had a little bit too much to drink. Oh, thank you. I was gonna check there next. I was.
Maybe
Yeah, I
you
was.
can sound the horn.
I was gonna check there next. Oh!
What are you doing in my car?
Fuck! I hit the wrong button. I hit the right. I thought it told me. I saw right and my brain said left. Fuck.
Those keys have a fob on them. Maybe
Yeah.
you can sound the horn.
He ain't gonna catch me slipping next time. I walked right up to it. Okay. Coast is clear.
Hey, what the hell are you doing in my car?
Nothing. Punk ass bitch. But you're gonna go in there now.
A CIA security intelligence away. Lay low and get that tape to the senator's wife.
Gently. Just gently.
Good luck with the retinal scan. Stepping out now for a walk.
Gently close it. Gentlemen.
Case, Director Livingston wants a word with you.
Why? God damn it. I didn't hear him. I read chat and I didn't hear him say that those are bad guys. I mean,
Good luck with the
CIA.
retinal scan. Stepping out now for a wardrobe change.
You don't see shit, dog. Didn't see shit. CIA ops? Yep. Fucking ops. Bro, I just went out to my car. I just want to let you know, dumbass. I just went out to my car and I grabbed bombs, knives, guns, and drugs. And now you're not doing anything about me walking back in here. And you're just fine with that. Hard to get good help. Madam.
Top me off, will you? You again.
He's so gonna get fired.
What now?
Jonathan wants to blackmail your husband. I have her videotape. Your husband is fucking his aide. And she taped it.
No need to be so vulgar. I assume you're telling me for a reason. What is it you want from me?
I only want a photograph of the senator. A photo op with your husband, or I send this.
That's
it.
really all you're after? I'll just need a few minutes. Would you mind keeping Miss Johansson busy until I'm back? Excuse me.
Uh-oh. This is not gonna end well. It would have been much better if she would have just slammed the glass of wine.
Yes, it's me. I need your assistance with a delicate matter.
Sorry.
This is not gonna end well.
Spend 60 grand on this thing.
Hi. Excuse me.
What?
Look here. Cheating whore.
The senator isn't speaking to press tonight. And as of now, I'm off the clock. So go ruin someone else's evening.
Oh, man. You are gonna get what's coming to you. Miss McKenna doesn't take kindly to blackmail. I found your video. It appears you got some leverage on McKenna.
If trying to get ahead in my career is a crime, consider me guilty.
Extorting senators isn't good for your career.
That's a baseless accusation. You don't know anything. You're just making stuff up to sell headlines, you hack. It's slander.
You'll
hear from
slander.
my lawyer.
Will I?
I highly doubt you want to make this a legal matter, Miss Johansson.
Miriam, please. I was never going to actually release that video. It was just a scam to earn a little extra money.
This bitch just fucking let it go.
Personal in politics. Do you think I don't know what goes on under my own roof?
I know how this looks, but I swear, I have nothing but respect for you and your husband.
My husband, God bless his soul.
You know what's crazy? Is it really do be like that? It really do be like that. Where it's like, look, no, you don't understand. I have nothing but respect for you. So that's why you were getting railed by my husband. You were getting railed by him because you respect me so much. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, no, you don't understand. You don't understand.
Is an idiot, but he gets votes. That makes him a useful idiot. You, on the other hand...
Damn!
What the hell? Miriam, please, don't.
Don't do what, dear? Jason, I think Miss Johansson has had too much to drink. Please help her out.
Are they gonna do what I think they're gonna do?
As for you, a deal's a deal.
Are they gonna do what I think? Oh, my bad Twitch. Hold on. I didn't change the title. I didn't change the thing. And nobody told me. There you go. Are they gonna fuck it? Wait. I mean, you're gonna give me a little something else? Or I meant that drug that you gave her. I want to just try it.
Okay, I'm here. What's this all about?
I've cleaned up another of your messes, as usual. Unfortunately, you're in need of a new aide. Perhaps a nice young man this time.
Could have handled it myself.
I promised this reporter a photo, if you'd be so kind.
Zoom in a little more.
That's all, dear. Run along. Thank you for your investigative diligence. Please enjoy the rest of your evening, and feel free to put your drinks on my husband's tab.
Damn. Who really runs the fucking house?
Nice work, Case. Time to get to the roof. That's how we'll reach Adler.
Now it's time to get to the roof. Oh, the row. That's just fucking good.
On your map. Take a look.
My husband's an idiot. A useful idiot that gets votes. You get me nothing.
All the way down to the black site.
Oh. Bro, I want an eagle made of ice. You know what I mean? Senators! Holy shit, never mind. No! Oh, fuck. Damn it.
That's how we'll reach
It'll melt? Why do you gotta, like, rain on my parade, dog?
I marked the roof sterile on your map. Take a look.
The mechanical room on the roof is your access point to the restricted elevator shaft. It will take you all the way down to the black site.
I don't know. The whole situation's a mess if you ask me. How do you think 1 point? It's not our one. Can you believe it? I wouldn't if I hadn't seen it.
Hey, man, you can go for a smoke or something if you want. You know.
walk down the building.
Fuck, that didn't work either. Fuck. I didn't want to have to take the time to actually think about how to get back there.
That's how we'll reach Adler.
I was like, you know what? Maybe I can just bully my way through this.
I marked the roof stairwell on your map. Take a look.
The mechanical room on the roof is
I'm such a bad spy.
restricted elevator shaft. It will take you all the way down to the black site.
I don't know. The whole situation's a mess, if you ask me. One, how you believe it? It's not over. You can't expect them. You can't believe it.
I'm getting into it back there. Well, one of these guys has to move, right? Unless they can't go up this way. No? Maybe I do have to do a silent takedown on one of these guys, but I have to do it when nobody else is looking. I think I fucked up because I didn't pay attention to like where this guy was. He's gonna walk away, keep going, keep going, keep going. Nope. Fuck. Now he's gonna pat back in this direction here.
Still can't believe no one would botch a field goal so bad. He handed the game to the Giants single-handedly. I bet they took it back to the
Through the curtains? What? Oh. There's nobody over here, dog. You're stripping. Yeah. There's not. Well, I was over here, not back there.
You lost?
No, not at all.
Shop in the southwest corner of the main hall. There's a way to the roof and back.
You know, the reason why I didn't think I could go through those curtains is because I'm like gamer brain programmed, where it's like curtains are, you know, like impassable objects in most games. Did I pass it or something? Oh, it's up there. To be honest, I had the same idea. Yeah, I would have never... I would have sat here probably for like an hour trying to figure out the curtain thing. I wanted to finish the campaign tonight and have not played for a week. Game is now restarted 4 times. It's crazy. There's those 2 goobers. I need to get up there. How do I get up there? Nope, you didn't see shit, dog. I don't even exist.
You shouldn't be here. Head back to the event.
Okay. Yeah, no
Why
problem.
are you back again? Area's still restricted.
Hi. Okay, am I missing something? Did I go the wrong fucking way? I did.
There's some rent-a-cops on the roof. Just doing their job, so steer clear of them.
Marshall and I will meet you in the mechanical room. Once you're on the roof, look for a fixed ladder.
Okay, here we go.
Remember what Marshall said. Stay out of sight.
Huh. Okay, so it's not the way that I needed to go. We got this dude up here, and we just need to sneak behind him. This guy right here is chilling. This guy's chilling.
Keep low and stick to the shadows.
Chilling. We're good, we're good.
We're almost there.
Inside the mechanical room, you see a wall-mounted hatch. That's the elevator shaft.
All right, let's go. What's in here? Pipes. This is the shaft.
Put your hands up, slowly.
I had no idea this is the Black Ops 6 campaign. Spoiling myself. My bad, dude.
Now just stay calm and no one's gonna get hurt.
Do we have a problem here?
Sir, I just found...
Why don't you just let it go?
Damn, girl!
That's one hell of a hit.
Not taking any chances.
1023, backup's on the way.
He has kids!
It's taken care of.
Copy that.
The bag's for you, Case. You're underdressed.
To be fair, this looks fucking amazing so far. Dude, I am fucking in. I'm not even lying. Like, I'm actually having a hard time, like, trying to look over and pay attention to chat or even act like a fucking streamer right now because I'm locked in right now. It's fucking got me. Sev might be one of my favorite new Black Ops female characters. Yeah, she's really good.
Have fun down there.
Remember, clean and quiet, no one gets hurt. Get in, get Adler, get out.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was gonna like this or not. Like I had a feeling that I would probably like it because a lot of people said that they really enjoyed it. I like Call of Duty games, like some of the older ones. It's been a while since I played one, but
here we go.
Damn, dude.
No turning back now.
It's kind of hard not to get fucking like locked in. 2 hours into Black Ops 6 is like twice a Veilguard. Fuck, this looks so good.
Hit the scanner case.
I modified the infrared image to highlight the capillaries in the senator's retina. It should have just enough resolution.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Please help. They jumped me during shift change. Knew our schedule somehow. Started shooting.
Must be Pantheon. We can do this loud or quiet. I'll use that security room to see what we're up against.
We already know which way I'm gonna go with it.
I got your back. You're going, Case.
Oh, Val. I love the Val. I love the Val.
Major situation ahead. Multiple targets, hostages. Be careful. Careful, Case. That silencer should come in handy.
Found an enemy.
You've been seen. Weapons free. Heading your way.
Flanking behind.
Attaboy Marsh. I'm going up top. Headshot. Easy. Okay. This multi-movement's kind of cool. Man, even on normal, the AI is pretty good. Ooh, fuck. Oh, he's behind me. The only problem is it's the same Call of Duty issue that every Call of Duty game has. It's footsteps. You never hear footsteps.
Major situation ahead. Multiple targets, hostages. Being careful. Tango's in the room to your left. Careful, Case.
Clear.
I'd avoid that main room if I were you. Clean kill. No one saw you. You've been seen. Weapons free. Heading your way.
Shit. 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 Oh. Attaboy. Attaboy. Okay. Cold War didn't do it for me. I'll be straight with you. Cold War did not do it for me. I think we're clear. Hello. Cannot be used while enemies are actively after you. Oh, they're pursuing me. Oh, so like you probably want to do this quiet so that you can get access to that room and probably get some money or something. Oh no. Who shot me? Okay, there we go. Marsh, we need the key. Keypad, unlock the keypad with a black light. Okay.
Shit. Barricade is shut. See if you can find another way around.
Eight, 0, like 8033 unlock.
Try the room on the left.
3803 unlock. This must be the last one. Maybe it's 1 2 3 this that. Okay, that was close. So 338 were right, but the 0's not right. Oh, but somebody deleted it. Three, 8. There it is. Okay. That's actually cool. That's fucking cool, dude. That's fucking cool. So the reason why the 0 and the backspace was hit because somebody hit 0 and then hit back to erase it and then went back up to press a 3. That's fucking cool. All right. That's cool.
Look for anything that could get you to the other side. Maintenance shafts, vents, whatever.
Which Black Ops did you like the most? Probably 2. No, probably the original one. The original one was so cool. Because, like, you got to think about it. Like, the original Black Ops, like, it was such a fucking, like, turn, right? From, like, what the series was before then. It was really like them trying to like really get up like their narrative chops.
I'm at the door, Case. Waiting on you.
I'm at the door, Case. Where? I got shit to do, dog.
Case, over here. Move this shit. Let me in.
Okay. Place is so fucking cool looking. Open it up.
Damn, that's a lot of door. And Adler's on the other side. Felix, you sure if we fry the power box, it'll pop the locks?
Assuming these schematics are accurate, yes.
And let's see if your high-tech toy is up to the task. Bust out that bomb on wheels, Case.
What do I need to do?
You trick this lowrider out with anything else?
I did
okay.
install a short-range taser. Not very powerful, but strong enough to stun.
Case, look. Adler, in the cell.
How much more time do they need in there? What was that?
Nothing.
They got rats down here.
The power box is on the far wall to the right of the door. Look for a red light.
Am I crazy?
You are crazy. You didn't see shit, dog.
Got it. Check that out.
Loader box, Case.
Nope, we're clear.
How do I blow it? Oh.
Help me out.
Hell yeah, baby. What's wrong, babe? What's wrong?
Go. Easy, Adler. We're here to help.
Wood's got my message.
The old man says you're worth it. Better be right. Sev, we got the prize.
Good. Now get out. Fast. We've got party crashes up here.
You good to go?
Am now.
I fucking love it, dude. I fucking love it.
Pantheon storming Capital Station. They're coming for you.
Now what?
Elevator shaft's the only way out. Backup's got a ride waiting.
Straight up cheesy action movie fucking move. Pulling out the fucking sunglasses, throwing them on. I'm good now. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, don't walk into those, dog. Oh shit, I didn't even notice him. I thought that was Adler. It was over on that other side. I don't know how to walk into it, dumbass. Okay. Okay, he is dead. Cool. I think I got him. One more. Got him. Got him. Got him. Okay. Okay. Adler on that side.
Keep pushing forward.
Nope, that is a grenade. I thought I heard one. Damn, Adler. All right, homie.
Hostiles in the bullpen.
We'll use the stairs here for cover. Clear. What the fuck? Dude hiding over there. A little fucking bitch. How dare you? Clear? Okay. Bro. Marshall. Literally had a fucking dude standing right behind you. Oh shit. Ah shit.
Take cover.
Guys, I'm a little low on ammo. I'm gonna be real with you. I have to try to take this from you. Holy shit. Shit, I didn't mean to slide. I didn't mean to slide. Takes 1 C4 to kill him. Kill with C4. Okay. I forgot I had it, to be honest with you.
Step aside. Take cover.
Oh, did I need to like... Oh, well, that works. That works. That works. That works.
These Pantheon guys literally sent the big guns after you, Adler. How'd that feel? Like progress?
Up through the service hatch.
1 C4 lion ass. I know, right? Nah, knife him to death. Did you play Modern Warfare 2019's campaign? Yeah, I did.
Come on, Case.
Oh, give me upsies. Give me upsies. Oh. Oh, it has to be right on top of him. I mean, it was close enough. What's the multiplayer like? I haven't played it at all yet. I'll probably get fucking smoked because kids nowadays are on like fucking crack when it comes to these games.
Almost home free.
People play it like they're playing fucking DDR. Oh shit. Oh, this is not gonna feel good. Oh, that had to fucking hurt. Fuck. How would that not knock you the fuck out? I mean, you'd have to have like, I don't know, I guess if your fucking pecs and your core was strong enough, like maybe you could like brace for the impact, but like dude literally went chest first onto that bar. Arm out of socket for sure. Yeah. Holy man.
You said you had backup earlier. Who'd you find crazy enough to pull a stunt like
Multiplayer is pretty sweaty as fuck. I'm not using AR or SMG. I'm getting cooked. Zombies is great though. Fuck. Oh, thank God you guys can't be blown up. Bro, will you fucking stop? Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna beat you with this fucking bat. God damn it. Motherfucker's pissing me off, dude. It's pissing me off. This is fucking stupid. I'm gonna pick up that fucking baseball bat and I'm gonna fucking bash his head in.
Take the scenic route. Let's get moving.
You said you had backup earlier. Who'd you find crazy enough to pull a stunt like this?
Real upstanding citizen.
I bet.
Okay, I'm gonna back up. Can you guys shoot that, or are you just gonna look at it? Adler. Fuck. How do I use the baseball bat? Is it equipment? Do I have to actually like equip it?
Thanks. Hope you have a plan B.
V?
Plan A. Go up. We'll just take the scenic route.
Get out of my way. I got revenge to get.
Crazy enough to pull a stunt like this.
Real upstanding citizen.
Ow, 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 ow. Bro, how many of those fucking cars do you have? We're fucking pinned down! I just want to know how this motherfucker has so many cars. That's it. Okay, I can't see him. I hate this. So fucking triggered. And there's another dude behind the wall too. Give me. Okay, that was actually worth it. I'm gonna be real. That was 100% worth
We got
it.
stairs, people.
that was pretty satisfying. Fucking broke that dude's kneecap and then gave him the 2-piece. That was good. Uh-oh. Bro, that was the sickest shit. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. That caught me off guard. That caught me off guard. Holy shit. Oh my God, that fucking got me. Holy shit. None of this fucking mamby-pamby bullshit and fucking Black Ops. They ain't fucking around. Holy dude. Give him the fucking eye gouge. But I think it's wild that I even like, I would imagine like in any other circumstance, if somebody had that happen to them, I don't think I'd be trying to fucking fight anybody. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I wouldn't be manly at all. I'd be fucking crying. I'd be like rolling on the ground, fucking screaming, asking why.
Stay at the front. Every uniform thug in DC just arrived at your doorstep. Try east exit. Might be clear. We'll meet you there.
We got company.
Oh no, there's one behind me. Money back here though. Bring back here. Signal detect. Oh. Medium. I'm over here looking for fucking secrets and shit. Anyone else behind me? No.
Almost out. Come on. Said we're ready for exfil. What's the play?
No play. This place is surrounded by cops. We can't reach you.
God damn it. You guys see the Great Escape?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We will. If we can outgun them.
Oh, why do I gotta ride bitch? What? Why do I gotta ride bitch? Come on, man.
Do anything like this before?
No, but I don't see any better option.
Motherfucking tickle. You say eye scratching, LD. Why you fight all woke and shit? Eye scratching? That was eye scratching to you? Motherfucker put his thumb full on inside this dude's skull.
Get ready.
Hell yeah.
Keep him off me.
Oh, you're friendly. I hit the fucking button. Failed to jump off the bike. Fuck off.
Just like that, huh?
Just like that.
Ever do anything like this before?
No, but I don't see any better options, and I'm running out of bullets. Get ready.
Hell yeah.
Keep him off me.
yeah. You got this, Adler. Damn. How the fuck you pulled something like that off? Who teaches you that? Oh shit.
This is Arrow.
Go girl.
Troy?
They hit the place before we got through the door. Tore it apart.
Jesus, Troy, you're talking about Capital Station? It is all hands on deck here. What the hell happened?
We busted Adler out.
You broke into a CIA black site to free Russell Adler. Are you out of your mind?
Something's going on, Jane. Something big. Okay, Adler was right.
The agency is compromised.
You're sure it's not Adler?
No, but the guys that hit the black site?
They weren't friends of his.
What guys?
It was the Pantheon. Same group that showed up out of nowhere in Kuwait.
There's no way that they can know about the black site unless someone inside the CIA is feeding them intel. Someone high up.
Is it Livingston?
Maybe.
Listen, Troy. They are pinning the attack on you, all of you. Woods, Case, Adler. You're on Interpol's most wanted list. Red notices all around.
Yeah, I got the picture.
Damn, dude.
I can help.
No, it's better if you're insulated from any blowback.
Spare me the knight in shining armor shit, Troy.
You want to help? Keep digging. Look into Livingston.
Okay, let me see what I can do.
Thanks. And Jane.
Yeah.
Don't trust anyone.
Don't trust anyone.
A liability? Seriously?
You'd never pass for Delta.
An interpreter then? You don't even speak Arabic. I'm wasting my breath.
I'm not taking a vote here. Okay, you're staying back. I want you here with Felix and Woods.
Well, if you have this figured out, I'm not just going to sit around. I'm going out.
Let her go.
Moving on. Adler, you sure that's all Alawi told you? Before you executed him?
You're in my world now, Marshal. Gonna have to grow up fast.
I live hard and fast.
Alawi knew the Pantheon had a presence in Iraq. It's part of a technology exchange with Saddam Hussein. Pantheon gets cover in facilities. Hussein gets access to an experimental weapon.
But Alawi didn't know what the weapon was?
No. Only that they're calling it the Cradle.
The Cradle.
Cradle.
It's in Iraq right now.
Presumably. Alawi said it was in transit to a remote palace. Demonstrations taking place in a...
Bro, my fucking character is under goddamn... My fucking character is a sleeper agent.
bunker underneath.
Hussein is a world-class collector of palaces. There are many on this map alone.
Again?
Confident he knows the one.
Yes. This one.
Let's take a first-hand look then. We'll finalize plans soon and we'll ship out. Dismiss.
I'll take these.
Enjoy them. I brought them for you.
Figured. You don't usually smoke the shit brands.
Don't want you raising your standards.
Well, there's never been a better time to be cheap as hell.
Hey.
Yeah.
Listen, I understand that in your own Adler-ass way you invited us to this place. Maybe you've got squatters' rights, but don't much care.
You got a point?
What I do care about, what I need you to understand is that this here is my team. You need us more than we need you, okay? We broke you out of that black site, and I just need an excuse to send you back. Bottom line, you're a stranger to me.
Okay.
All I got on you is your reputation, and it ain't all roses, Adler.
But you don't have to trust me, Marshal. But it might be best if you do, for you and your team.
I'll be the judge of that.
Ooh, a contest. So exciting. Should I get a ruler? By the way, Adler, I'm still waiting to get paid.
I had a little something stashed for you upstairs, but it seems I was robbed while on vacation.
Nah, you just loaned it to us. Forgot to tell yous all. Surprise.
I just think you and I should spend some quality time together. We should get plenty in Iraq.
My thoughts exactly.
I love how everybody gets along. I think that's like my favorite part. You know what I mean? Like how friendly everybody is with each other. I miss Wood's old VA. Why? Like, what's the what's the reason behind not using the old voice actor?
So, here we are. I'm sure he is. And so are a lot of operatives up on the memorial wall. A big heart will weigh you down. I don't know if you had the pleasure of working with Jason Hudson. He was one of the casualties back in Panama. Just weeks before he died, he told me about a paramilitary group that may have infiltrated the CIA.
Oh boy.
Guess what they were called?
Python? Okay.
Great talk.
I kind of like that it actually has this, like, almost like...
Savvy play on someone's part to frame me for the Panama fiasco last year. The topic on everyone's mind. A mole inside Langley that gift-wrapped our best operative.
Like, it has this really cool, like, mix of, like, immersive sim meets a little bit of, like, RPG and stuff like that. Like, they're sprinkling that stuff in, but it's not doing anything to take away from, like, the core experience, and that's really important. By the training station? Well, we'll get it soon. What does the training station have?
I started investigations into the Pantheon. Someone wanted me gone in a hurry. Well, mission accomplished. For now.
Quiet because, yeah, proximity audio is probably why it sounds a little quieter. If I'm not, like, following everybody like a hound. Oh, man. Let me see here. How's the campaign so far, homie? Just got here. I'm really liking it. I think it's really good. I think it's really good. Yeah. I'm surprised, actually. Like, in a lot of ways, I'm surprised. I'm surprised, like, how much fun I'm having playing it. I'm surprised with, like, how hot, like, I'm surprised with the quality of it. How well, like, the characters are done, and just, like, in general, like, character portrayal and stuff is done. It feels like the, what is this supposed to be? 90s, right? Mid to late 90s? I mean, the era feels, like, right on. The game is, like, crazy fucking pretty. It's way prettier than I would have assumed it would be. The attention to detail, the lighting, sound design is actually really good in this one. Still can't hear anybody's fucking footsteps, but, you know, that's Call of Duty for you. I like the little bit of, like, immersive sim elements where you can kind of play the game however you want to play it. Like, if you want to play it like a stealth game, you can play it like a stealth game. If you want to play it like a you know, typical Call of Duty action game, you can play it that way. Gunplay and movement feels really good, probably better than it ever has before. The use of the what do they call it? The use of the Omni movement system, where, like, I can strafe and run, is very cool. Oh, this must be the training area. Or what would be, or what will be the training area. Return to mission area. Very cool, man. Yeah, I'm really impressed with this. So like the funny thing is that I ended up getting like I got the game, and then after I got the game, I let it sit. I didn't really play it. I logged into it and I was gonna play multiplayer, but I didn't actually end up playing multiplayer. Instead, what I did was I just like went into like the training room and just like messed with like my sensitivity and stuff to see if I could get it where I wanted to. And 1991, yeah, that's right, because I said Governor Clinton. It was before his presidential campaign. But yeah, it's one of those things. So like, didn't they actually take an extra year to put this out, or am I wrong? Because usually they give like a little bit of extra, like, well, no, because they released Modern Warfare 3 last year, didn't they? They did, because it got beaten out by, Hogwarts Legacy in sales. I really wish that... So Treyarch just recast Woods and James C. Burns was disappointed. Oh, that's sad. I wish that they would just like spread it out. Like I don't really think that there's a reason for them to like have to push out a Call of Duty every year. But I mean, at least for them, they have 2 teams with COD that alternate releases. Don't they have 3? You have Sledgehammer, Infinity Ward, and Treyarch. And then you have Raven that is like the support team. They had extra time to develop this one. Yeah. Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, so they had Modern Warfare 3. The year before that, they had Cold War. Cold War was not made by Treyarch. Cold War was Sledgehammer. Before that, they had Modern Warfare. So like they've probably been developing this one for like 4 or 5 years maybe, which is pretty good. I wish that they would give more time to these studios for them to be able to do that more often. I mean, Sledgehammer's Call of Duties end up being the weakest out of the 3. Infinity Ward has just kind of gotten like, Infinity Ward used to be like the release everybody was looking forward to. They're like, oh fuck, it's an Infinity Ward 1. But the funny thing is now it's actually kind of going away from that. Yeah, yeah. Well, see, and the funny thing is that initially Activision came out and said that they were like, hey, we're planning on making it where we're going to spread it out, where there would be like 2 years before, like between Call of Duties. So then that way you're not putting one out every year, it's every other year. And that 1 extra year makes a huge difference for these ones. That's because the core of Infinity Ward left to become Respawn. That makes sense. And Treyarch gained experience. Yeah, I mean, Treyarch's been fucking... I mean, I feel like they, you know, they were a little rocky when they first started. When they first, like, entered into, like, sending out, like, their version of Call of Duty. But, like, they've gotten better and better, I think. But I think, like, it would do this series, like, such justice. Because, like, I get it. Like, Call of Duty's never going to go away. They're always going to come out with Call of Duty games. Why? Because you need because there's always going to be an audience for a military shooter. There's always going to be an audience for a military shooter. Of course, people are going to want to play shit like this. But you don't want to exhaust the shit out of people either, right? Like, and that's the problem I think that these games end up having, is that they end up kind of exhausting people over time. And you know, like folks like me, right? Like I used to play these Call of Duty games all the fucking time. Like it's all I ever played. I mean, like keep in mind, guys, like even though I'm somebody that like loves RPGs and stuff like that, like the vast majority of my time playing games is almost always been playing Ghost Recon, SOCOM was my first online shooter. I was hooked. After SOCOM, then it was like SOCOM 2, obviously. Then I got into like Killzone, and then I got into Call of Duty, and then from Call of Duty, I went into what else? Battlefield, and then like those were the games that I played. And then like there was like Gears of War and stuff like that I played for a while, and then I just slowly but surely kind of got exhausted by those games and just stopped playing them. And the games that I played more of were the games that I felt like I could live inside for, you know, an extended period of time. And yeah, it's always like so now. And the thing is that like by doing that and like walking away from a franchise or a genre of game for like that long, it ends up helping you to kind of like grow to appreciate it a little bit more. So I'm kind of happy that I do that. I really like Ghost Recon Wildlands. I was so fucking over. I was so over what they had already done to it. Like once they started to like kind of change the identity of the game, the last Ghost Recon that I played was Future Soldier, and I fucking loved that game. And then they tried to make a fucking like pay to win, free to play like weird ass Ghost Recon Phantoms or something like. It was fuck. Oh god, it was so bad. God, it was terrible. Medal of Honor, fuck yeah, yeah. Well, a good buddy of mine. I mean, we met playing Call of Duty 2, I think, on Xbox Live. Him and I have played games together for fucking basically ever since then. I mean, I'm not in the loop, but wasn't there a thing about a Bungie Ubisoft? Yeah, we talked about that earlier in stream. Yeah, they have an NFT game. They slipped out, trying to slip it out under the radar, you know, because that's really gonna help their fucking credibility and their public image. Medal of Honor needs a revival, reimagining. Yeah, I don't know, man. The problem is that like, I don't know if people really want like World War II games anymore. I think that it's something that like people might want, but like you might need to just wait a little while. Because like look at what Call of Duty did, right? Like Call of Duty took like fucking not Cold War. Like the other World War II one that they did, I forgot what it was called. And they like they gave you like fucking like red dot sights and shit. It was just, yeah. World War II is played out. We get it. Nazis bad. I think it just depends on like the kind of game that you deliver. If you're gonna deliver just like a generic, you know, shooter, then instead what you need to do, Vanguard. God, that was a dumpster fire of a fucking game, huh? I think if you're gonna do a World War II game, like, I don't know, man. I have such like a weird imagination for like games that I would like to play through, but like imagine playing a non-mission based like World War II first-person perspective campaign. I'm not talking about like how this game is, right? You know, like this game is like, where is it? Like, this game's like, oh, you know, here's your board with your missions. You're back at the hub. Now go to your next mission. No, I mean like, you know, like they were on a campaign. It would like literally be like, you know, you have to fucking survive the fucking battle that you're in and push the enemy back. And then you get to go and sleep in the barracks and wake up the next day and then push with the campaign forward. Like literally like living in the boots of a soldier, not a mission-based thing. Just like something more like in the vein of like immersive sim. Sleep in the trenches, exactly, like a real fucking, like a real war experience. And then make it fucking hard. Make it like fucking Tarkov, right? I think that would be fucking cool. I think that would be really cool. I still cannot fucking believe nobody's made a Tarkov, like a true Tarkov competitor. Like, how the fuck you let that game sit out there completely, like, unchallenged, and nobody seems to be able to come up with a fucking answer for it? I have no idea. I think that would be pretty fucking cool. A game like Tarkov is difficult to develop. Most developers probably don't have the balls to sit down and code that. Yeah, I mean, it's not a difficult game to code necessarily. Look at fucking Call of Duty. Call of Duty made a fucking bootleg version of it for fucking Warzone, right? They made a bootleg version of it. Like, the thing is that, like, players want, and I think that in a lot of cases, I think that in a lot of cases, like, players want a game like The Division, but like something they can actually like live inside, if that makes any sense. Something that's like far more persistent and you can keep coming back to. And I actually, the funny thing is that I do think that in some ways, Tarkov stumbled upon a very magic formula, which is the wipe. Like, literally, like, clearing all of your fucking progress outside of maybe like some like small things that you could carry over, and then like your progress is like completely reset anew. I think that's a really unique perspective on a game like that. I mean, I guess PoE does the same thing, right? Like with seasons, it's the same kind of thing. Anonymous with the $5. Howdy, is there a game that you like a lot but folks don't like at all? Don't worry, no judgment. Is there a game that I like a lot, but folks don't at all? I don't know. I mean, there's like obscure RPGs that like people never played, like way back in the day, that I love. Like my favorite fucking, like my favorite JRPG of all time still to this day is Grandia 2. Right? And like a ton of people never actually fucking played it or even heard of it for that matter. I hate wipes. Is the reason why I stopped playing Tarkov. I don't want to do Lighthouse quests 7 fucking times. I don't blame you for that. Yeah, the fucking Lighthouse quests suck ass. But I think it would be different. Like, I'm saying that I think that could be like a usable strategy if the gameplay loop in all of those places is fun and engaging, right? You play Battle Bits? I downloaded it. I've played it with friends a couple of times, but I don't play it like actively or anything like that. Yeah, I don't think so. Like, if I look at like my Steam list, I don't think that there's anything on here that I'm like, oh yeah, for fucking sure, nobody likes this and I love it. I was gonna play, we might play a little bit of that tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. So, So Mad Mushroom, I think, put out their first game, which is like, OTK's game company, right? Atomic Picnic. It's like a roguelike shooter or something like that. I was gonna play that. I might play it tomorrow. We'll see. Is there anything in my library that'd be like, people don't like this and I like it? Oh, Terraria. Nobody likes Terraria, but I like it. I got one. Borderlands 3. Borderlands 3. Terraria is pretty mainstream. I was kidding, man. It was a joke. was a joke. I know everybody fucking how do you not fucking like Terraria? Yeah, Borderlands 3. Yeah, there's one for sure. Plenty of people like it, just not the characters. But if you ask most people how they feel about Borderlands 3, it's not I like the game. Like it's almost always around a like cloud of negativity because of the game's narrative and its characters and how poor the writing was. But like as a game, Borderlands 3 is awesome. Like the funny thing is that like if Borderlands 4 comes out and it's just as cringe, I don't really care. It's just more Borderlands and I just like playing those games. It's fun to build characters. It's fun to get all like, you know, to get the weapons and stuff like that. It's enjoyable. Legendaries drop too often? I don't think they do. Why do I need to play the game that long? I don't need to play the game that long. But what do you mean legendaries drop too often? It is tough. It's tough as shit to get your fucking actual build online in the end game, especially when you're on like, you know, fucking Vault Hunter 4 or whatever the fuck they used. Game gets spicy after a while. Alternatively, what game do you not like that folks do? I mean, that's a pretty fucking long list, now that I think about it. That's a pretty long list. Like, I don't want to have anything to do with, like, fucking, like, League of Legends has never interested me. StarCraft has never interested me. World of Warcraft used to, but way back in the day, but, I mean, that was fucking 2000 and, like, fucking 4 or 2 or whatever. And then, you know, after a while, I never fucked with it again. That other people like and he doesn't. Veilguard, yeah, true. I wonder, like, no shot, right? Okay, good. Hold on 1 second, I gotta check something. Yeah, I gotta get ready. So this is really good. I'm enjoying this game way more than way more than I thought I would. I really like Counter-Strike, but really dislike Valorant. I've never played either one of them. Have you tried the Hand of Fate games? Collectible card game? No, I haven't played anything like that, no. Nope. But, let's see here. So, here's the deal. Stream has to get cut pretty short. Well, it's not actually getting cut short. It's about an hour shorter than what I wanted, actually. An hour shorter than what I would like. But I have to be somewhere this evening. So I'm going to go do that. I am not going to be streaming tomorrow. I have something I'm doing tomorrow. These are things that I will reveal in the future. And I will share those details with you at a later date. Today is not that day, sadly. So, just know. Secret things be happening. So yeah, I gotta get ready. I gotta change clothes and all that good stuff. I am going to talk to you guys tomorrow. I might end up just popping on to stream later. It depends on how long it takes me to do everything that I'm doing tomorrow. I don't know when everything gets done, so when it does, we'll find out. Outside of that, my friends, if not, then I'll probably just pop on Sunday or something like that to make up for not streaming or whatever. I don't know. We'll see how it works. I'm not really too sure. Either way, we'll get another day in. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for all the donations, the super chats, the memberships, the fucking subs on Twitch and everything like that. You guys are wildly fucking wildly generous today, and I appreciate it. It goes a very long way. It keeps the lights on, so it helps out a lot. So I can't thank you guys enough for the donos or just watching the videos, to be honest with you. But anyway, I got to get out of here. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Enjoy your guys' weekend. I should see you guys tomorrow. If I don't, you'll see me on Sunday or something like that. Love you guys. Have a good night.